I really don't know how to tell you this, but I really don't like Dane. Alright, let's finally check out what's going on in Dane's route. Chapter 1. So, I'm curious, considering he owns his place, how much can we actually get out of him? I've never seen any other employee at Dane's cafe, and I'm surprised that he can handle everything on his own. Maybe it's because business has been good lately that he's short-staffed? On another note, ever since I moved here, Dane has taken great care of me. Not only did he make me coffee every day, but he would also occasionally cook for me. He insisted it was a tenant perk and wouldn't let me pay, which made me feel a little embarrassed. Besides that, on some nights I came home late from investigating, I would find him waiting for me with a hot cup of tea. All of this was definitely way beyond a typical landlord-tenant relationship. Strangely enough, I wasn't one to easily accept favors, yet I wasn't put off by his gestures. There's always an inexplicable sense of familiarity about him. I wish I could find a way to repay his kindness. I've been unable to find anything I could do for him. So helping him out is the opportunity I've been waiting for. And on top of that, I could secretly gather information from his customers. After all, the cafe brings in a lot of traffic. Maybe I'll be able to pick up some clues about Hot Ripper if I snoop on people's conversations. I wish I didn't have ulterior motives for helping Dane, but I have to take this chance. My main goal is still to repay Dane's care. I immediately replied to Dane. I'm ready to help anytime. Really? That's so great. I'm so happy. Thank you. You're welcome. Is it okay if you start at noon tomorrow? Noon? Don't you open in the morning? It's okay. There's not much business in the morning. You can sleep in longer. If you ever need to take leave, just let me know. Gosh, I've never seen a boss so considerate of his employees. Starting tomorrow, I'll do my best to repay Dane's kindness and collect information. The next day, I turned up at the coffee shop before noon. Dane, good morning.
Good morning. I thought you'd be here at noon.
Yeah, it's okay. Had a great sleep last night and I can't wait till noon for my coffee.
Okay, it's on the way.
Morning, Ryan. Over the month, I'd grown closer to the cats at the cafe shop.
Ryan seems to be grown attached to you. He's less affectionate than the other kittens, but it looks like he really likes you.
Really? Lucky me. Ryan, we'll start working together today. Ryan lays and nuzzled into my lap. It was adorable. Drinking coffee and playing with cats was like being in paradise. I'd always dreamt of living like this. Will I be able to live a carefree life like this once I solve the Hot Ripper case?
What's on your mind?
I'd be so happy to live like this. I was just thinking about how happy I'd be if I could drink coffee and play with cats like this every day.
Really? Just like this?
Yeah? Maybe it was just me, but I thought I saw Dane blushing. I shouldn't be slacky like this though. Gotta concentrate on investigating the Hot Ripper. I'm hoping to make progress soon.
Don't worry. You can do it. I believe in you.
After my coffee, I was getting ready to start my first day of work. I put on the uniform Dane had prepared for me, which fit perfectly.
The uniform looks great on you. Oh, I don't mean to suggest you should be a waitress rather than a detective. I just think you look nice like that.
Maybe I'm a good waitress too. I'll do my best to help.
I'm sure you will.
Tinkle! A customer just came in. Yeah, I'll go greet them. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Around noon, the number of customers started to increase. Excuse me? Yeah? Besides taking orders and serving customers, I also occasionally help take care of the cats. It's busier than I imagined. How does Dane manage everything on his own? Fortunately, the tasks were not that difficult and I adapted quickly. Now that the customers are all enjoying their meals, it's a good opportunity for me to gather information. I'll listen to their conversations while refilling the water. Why, far left? Hey, yeah? Did you get that chemical? Not the ordinary one, the, Hey, lower your voice! Not in here. Let's talk outside. Okay, sorry. Chemicals? Wait, are they talking about drugs or something? The one next to it? Hey, have you heard about the recent missing persons case? What missing persons case? The one about the journalist who had been doing interviews all over town. I heard he disappeared. Remember that guy? People are saying he might be dead already. Dead? How? Seemed like an accident. They found his body near a cliff. That's really terrifying. Why would he go near a cliff for no reason? Exactly. But that guy was a hassle, bothering the residents and poking his nose about in their business. Maybe he pissed off someone he shouldn't have, and you know what I mean. Yikes. This is why you should mind your own business around here. The journalist. Could that be the same person who argued with the couple the other day? Number 3? Oh, man. Bought 2 huge watermelons from the supermarket yesterday. Turns out they were grown by residents of our town. Wait, people actually grow them here? Of course! The farm's nowhere near here, though. The outskirts of town are way bigger than you'd imagine. I thought most people had already moved to the town center. It's hard to say. I guess there might still be people living on the outskirts of town. Who knows? Talk about watermelons reminds me of that scene where Luke used a watermelon to distract the kidnapper. Right, number 4. The coffee here is truly the best in the world. You don't say. The barista is also the best in the world. You talk about the owner? Yeah. He's so handsome and gentle. He makes amazing coffee and cooks delicious food. I really wish I could order him to go. Oh, stop your daydreaming. Heard the owner already has someone he likes. So Dane has someone he likes. I wonder who it could be. Alright, coffee time. I didn't get any information on the Heart Ripper, but that was to be expected, since Luke had told me it was still an unpublicized investigation. Never mind. There's always a chance. Oh, this glass is empty. I approached the table with a single customer to refill his water, but when I got closer, I was taken aback by a strange expression. He was holding a big camera and checking the photos on it. But his eyes widened, and his lips started to tremble once he saw me. Hi! Hi, would you like a water refill? Then I found that he hadn't taken a single sip of his coffee. Sir, our coffee tastes best when it's hot. The fuck? Before I could react, he clicked the shutter right before me. Why is he taking my picture? Sir, what are you... Just then, someone towered over me and yanked me from where I stood.
Hey.
My cam!
Excuse me? What do you think you're doing?
Dane gripped the camera tightly and spoke in an emotionless voice.
How dare you do that in my line of sight?
I felt that he was suppressing his anger. It was the first time I'd ever seen him so pissed. His grip on the camera became tighter. Give them back! The man tried to snatch the camera from Dane, but was completely outmatched. Dane ignored him and turned to me.
What should we do with him?
Huh? Keep him behind and let him explain. We should keep him here and let him explain why he's doing this.
So you're leaving him to me? Alright. That's just what I thought.
But the man ignored us and took out another camera from his backpack. Ha! Joke's on you! A real bro always has a backup. I forgot that this dude was here and he pulls off this move. Like, bro, you already got caught. What the hell are you doing? But Dane snatched the camera from the man again.
So, this is the last one?
God damn it! Bro, you got caught! Can you not? The man found himself in an unfavorable situation and ran out of the coffee shop. Hey, stop! Oh, no way. It's probably not his first time. We can't just let him get away with this. Dane, I'll get him.
Wait, leave him to me.
Don't run, you jerk! Ah! When the person turned and saw me, he ran even faster. You not only did you take photos without permission, but you also haven't paid for your coffee! Stop right there! I'm wasting such delicious coffee. That adds to the offense! I kept chasing after him, and he kept running. We ran down 3 blocks, and he was still going. Where on earth does he think he can hide? Just as I was about to catch up to him, he darted into a narrow and dark alley. Oh, don't you think you can escape? Due to the darkness in the alley, he escaped. I mean, I slowed my pace a bit. Where could he be hiding? What's with the glasses? These glasses, aren't they from the person I was chasing earlier? He must be just ahead. I kept walking, and then I suddenly heard someone groaning. Is that him? I picked up my pace, completely unaware of the dangerous sound above me. Screws falling off? Huh?
Watch out!
I looked up and saw a large signboard plummeting towards me. Well, thank you so much for watching. That was hard. I'm kidding. Jesus. In the blink of an eye, someone pulled me away and grasped me tightly in his arms. Oh, hi, Dane.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Dane? Wait, why are you here?
I came after you. Thank God I made it just in time. You should never run off by yourself. Why didn't you let me handle that man? Why did you put yourself in danger?
It's funny. I was stunned. It was the first time Dane had ever raised his voice at me. I'm sorry, the man didn't pay his bill, so I chased him out without thinking and... I anxiously apologized to Dane. Seeing me like that, his expression immediately softened. He tugged me tightly again and patted my head.
It's fine. It's fine. It's all over now. I just need you to be safe.
But that man didn't pay for his coffee!
I'll find him. Now, let's go back together, okay?
I looked behind me. The fallen signboard blocked the road. We couldn't have gone any further. Okay. Chapter 2 already. Oh wait, yeah, this is where things get spicy. Yeah. Dane had hastily closed the shop before he went after me. When we returned to the cafe, it was only the two of us. What have I done?
Sit down. Let me see if you're hurt.
I was so focused on the chase that I didn't realize I had grazes on my arms and legs. Dane didn't say anything. He cleaned my wounds silently.
If I scared you, I'm sorry. You must have been terrified. I really shouldn't have yelled at you like that.
Dane, it's fine. It was a crazy moment. I'm just sorry that I dropped my responsibilities on my first day of work and you had to close the shop to save me. I'm really sorry. I'll pay you back for today's sales. He gave me a resigned look.
Do you really think I care about that? I thought it'd be best for you to stay here, but in the end, I let you get hurt.
Yeah, you let that man go without paying for coffee! What do you mean?
Anyway, I won't let that happen again. I'll monitor the customers from now on. I promise. You have my word. Because if that happens again, then you might want to move out, right?
I've got many other reasons why I would want to move out, but you know, let's add that to the list. That's what he's worried about? I won't. I wouldn't move to anywhere else. I like staying here.
Really?
Oh my god! Of course, it's spacious and cozy here. It's also in the middle of the town, so it's super convenient, and I get to drink your coffee every day. There's no place I'd rather be than right here.
You have no idea how much that means to me. I could die happily without a single regret right now.
Okay. Does that really mean that much to you?
Yes. It really does.
I stared at Dane's beaming smile. I felt my heart clench. Why is he always like this? Why does he always react so happily to everything I say? Does he... Dane. Why are you always so sweet? You've been so kind to me from the first day we met. And it's not just any ordinary kindness. Or are you always like this to everyone? Damn it, what am I saying? It's just like a confession.
It's only for you.
But why? Oh, stop asking!
Because how should I put it? I can't stop thinking about you. From the second we met.
And he does not mean when we arrived in this town.
You're the only person, the only thing my eyes see anymore. Is that acceptable? I hope I'm not upsetting you.
I think at this point I'm probably just confused. When exactly did we first meet?
What?
Dane's jaw dropped and I couldn't believe my own words either. No, I mean, why would I ask that? Gotta change the subject quickly. Of course I'm not upset. I just wonder if I'm too clumsy. I still have a lot of room to improve.
Don't push yourself. You're cute enough the way you are.
My cheeks feel so hot. Then, can I still come to work tomorrow?
Of course. I need your help.
And I need the paycheck. Oh, my tummy. My stomach ruined the mood. Excuse me.
Oh, it's so late. Do you want to have dinner together? I'll make it. Just think of it as an employee benefit, okay?
I swear to God, you're giving me so many benefits, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna give you plenty later. Huh? Why is my chest suddenly burning again? No! No! Not the power of the horny! My heart's beating faster than the last time.
What's wrong?
Nothing, I just need a glass of water.
Sure. I'll bring it to you.
Weird. What's wrong with me, horny? I really should go see a doctor soon. I feel like this is getting a little worse than before. Oh yeah, we don't get right into it, I forgot. The next few days were normal and peaceful at the coffee shop. No more strange people showed up, including the sneaky photographer. I wonder if Dane has found him already. He hasn't told me anything. I sat in the coffee shop, sighing softly. Today, Dane had some errands to run, so the coffee shop was closed. I stayed behind to take care of the cats. It felt strange being there alone. It was my first time at the coffee shop without Dane. What was that? What was this feeling? I felt empty inside. Was it loneliness? Ryan, do you feel the same way? Ryan? Why are you standing on the coffee shelf? Wait, you're not trying to knock that coffee can down, are you? He reached out his paw. Calm down. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! A little shit! The can of coffee fell with a thud. Not only did the powder scatter all over the floor, but it also got all over Ryan. Why do cats love pushing things off of surfaces so much? You're really good at giving me more work, aren't you? I grumbled as I started cleaning the floor. After finally cleaning it up, I turned around and noticed that the back door was wide open. I didn't remember opening it. As I was about to close the door, I saw paw prints covered in coffee powder making their way outside. Ryan? He didn't go outside. Did he? A chill ran down my spine. There was no sign of Ryan in the coffee shop. I have to go find him. I quickly closed all the doors and windows of the coffee shop to prevent the other cats from escaping. Wait for me, everyone. I'll be back soon. Please, Ryan, you have to be okay. I don't know if it was lucky or what, but because of what happened earlier, I kept finding cat paw prints covered in coffee powder on the ground. After a while, the paw prints disappeared in an empty lot nearby. Ryan! Ryan, are you here? As I called out, a small figure appeared. Oh, thank goodness you're here! I immediately rushed towards him, almost in tears. You can't run away like that anymore. Do you know how worried I was? How would I ever face Dane if something happened to you? He squinted his eyes and rubbed against me. I suddenly remembered the scene from a few days ago when Dane came to save me. So that's how he felt at that time. Now I get why he was so angry. Huh? What's that on the ground over there? Looks familiar. Holding Ryan, I approached the black object on the ground. It was a broken camera. Isn't this camera... Help! Huh? Help me! I looked up, and a severely injured person staggered in front of me. He was the owner of the camera, the person I had been chasing a few days ago. But why is he in such a state? What happened to you? Please, help me! Only you can. He took a step closer to me. Before His Highness finds me! He seemed to be on the verge of collapsing, one leg kneeling on the ground. You okay? Please, give me your heart. Huh? Save me! I beg you! I hesitate. He asked for help, but how can I save him? And this whole situation, was he waiting for me to show up? But he looks genuinely to be in pain. Just as I was about to reach out to help, Ryan jumped onto me. Why do you look like that, Ryan? What is wrong with you? Oh. A massive lightning bolt appeared in the sky, and its brightness instinctively made me close my eyes. Tss. Who's there? When I opened my eyes again, my body was already soaked through by the rain. Why did it suddenly start pouring down like this? The weather forecast said it would be sunny today. Huh? And the person who was asking for help earlier seemed to have disappeared into thin air. Wait, where did he go? Wasn't he severely injured and unable to move? God, now I can't let you get wet too, Ryan! I ran with Ryan to the entrance of the nearby grocery store to take shelter from the rain. I looked at Ryan, relieved that he had been in my arms the whole time and didn't get too wet. I'm sorry. Are you feeling cold? Oh, what should I do? Can I get an umbrella somewhere? Oh, Lion. Huh? An elderly woman with a horrified expression held an umbrella up behind me. Wait, who are you? Judging from her appearance, she was probably the owner of the grocery store. Strange. I don't know her. Why does she know my name? Go back! Quickly! You'll catch a cold! She handed me the umbrella, but I felt puzzled. Do you know me? Isn't it okay if Ryan gets wet? Please, head back quickly. Huh? She handed me the umbrella and walked back into the store without looking back. Although I had no idea what was happening, I didn't want Ryan to get wet, so I had no choice but to open the umbrella and run back to the coffee shop. I stepped in the door and found that towels and a heater were placed near the entrance. Huh? Who put these here? Is Dane back? Oh, right. Let's dry you off first. I knelt and rubbed Ryan briskly with a towel, and he seemed to enjoy it. Strange? Why isn't he coming down? I could hear noises from upstairs. Maybe he got wet too and is taking a shower. I should take a hot shower too. The thunderstorm was so sudden, and the rain was getting heavier. After I dried Ryan off with a towel, he lazily curled up near the heater and fell asleep. I was totally baffled by what had happened just now. What happened to that man? Who was that old lady? I'm so confused a bit. I should go take a shower first or I'll get sick. No, not the horny! My chest suddenly heated up and my heart felt like it was being squeezed. It's burning again. I couldn't even stand straight. I had to support myself by holding on to the table. The burning heat was spreading all over my entire body. Meanwhile, I felt a strange tingling sensation in my stomach. What is wrong with me? I heard footsteps heading downstairs. Dane?
Didn't you have your coffee today?
No! I glanced at the cup of coffee Dane had made for me atop the bar. But why ask that?
I I told you to stay at the coffee shop, and you didn't listen, did you?
It's your stupid cat, Dane! What does that mean? It's burning. Can't even breathe. Dane, help me.
Don't worry. I'm here for you.
A gentle voice whispered in my ears. He held my hands and wrapped his arms around me from behind. Dane? I tried to turn, but our lips met first. I wanted to push him away, but another part of me, a thought that wasn't mine, held me back. I want him. Meanwhile, something warm covered my eyes and hands, or wrapped them to be precise. Doesn't feel like his hands. Wait, what is it?
Sorry, but how I look right now might frighten you. It's not very attractive.
Me and a whole lot of people in the comments would like to disagree. Dane couldn't count how many times Lan had been brought to orgasm, and she finally returned to her normal self. Then she was wrung out and fell asleep in Dane's arms.
Didn't we agree that you'd stay at our home and be a good girl? You didn't even drink your coffee before going out. Don't you know how worried that makes me?
Could you check on your goddamn cat then?
I know Ryan's being too naughty, though.
The cat speaks! Master!
Oh, here's the bad kitty.
Ryan jumped excitedly onto its master's lap.
I appreciate your hard work chasing down that guy for me. But don't let her find out next time, okay?
Dane stroked Ryan's back as a reward for Ryan. That one had eaten many hearts and became more powerful again.
Is that so? He can't kill me anyway.
Who?
How dare he play tricks like that in my territory? It seems he needs to be reminded of his place. Good thing he finally showed himself, saving me the effort of looking for him.
Master, will you kill your kind?
I'll destroy anyone who wants to take her away from me.
Dane brushed Lion's hair from her face.
My lovely one, I won't let anything unpleasant stain your memory. And as for what just happened, should I erase it? Or should I leave some inkling of it? But that'd be improper of me. We have plenty of time to create memories again when you're conscious. We can be a real pair again once your heart is ready.
Okay. I did not remember him being this goddamn creepy. Oh, sick. Chapter 3. Come here. Look at that. Whoa, it's a lot of kittens. Are these stuffed toys? Yeah, they're cute, right? They can even make sounds. Why don't you get a real one if you like cats so much? But I'm always away from home. Thunder rumbled outside, playing like a pleasant symphony. I quite enjoyed the rhythm this time. I'm afraid it'll feel lonely by itself. You have me. I can help take care of it. We'll be here to greet you when you come home from work. Sounds good. But for now, let's focus on recovering your memories while investigating my parents' case. Do you have any plans for your life after the investigation is over? Of course! Well, after that, I'd like to open a cat cafe and live a slow life. I can make that happen too. Anything you want. Hey, don't you have things you want to do? You're all I have. I appreciate that, but you'll leave once you have your memory back, won't you? You have your own life to live. Who said that? I'll always be by your side. Really? Our relationship won't change a bit, even when my memories return. I'm not going anywhere, unless you send me away. Great! Let's get a kitty after you have your memories back then. Does that sound good? Sure. But you have to promise me you won't cuddle it all day and forget about me. Okay. What should we name it then? How about Ryan? I named the cat! Whose bedroom is this? A big paw was rubbing my nose to see if I was breathing. It seemed not to realize that it was the one blocking my breath. So heavy. I lifted the fluffy creature off my head. Ryan! You again! If you choke me like that again, I'll be meeting my parents in heaven. Ryan gave me an innocent look and laid down in my arms. I swear to God, the most evil creature in this game. Your greatest weapon is your cuteness. How can I be mad at you when you're acting all cute like this? Ryan reached out and pressed on my forehead with its soft toe beans. I had that dream again. Over the years, I've dreamt that I was with someone, but I could never see his face. The dreams felt so real. They were as clear as memories. Maybe I've been single for far too long. Damn, I wish you could make out his face. God damn it. Thunder boomed across the sky. Ryan hopped on to me. Are you scared? Ryan shook his head. It seemed he was trying to get my attention. Since the day I found Ryan, the town had been hit by heavy storms for a week straight. The weather was so bad that the cafe had to be closed. The storm also interrupted my investigation. Ryan had been very clingy with me since that day. I let him stay in my room once in a while and helped Dane take care of him.
I made breakfast. Would you like to join me?
Sure. One sec. How big is his cafe? Dane often invited me to his place for breakfast. It would have been rude of me to say no. Over time, we had breakfast together almost every day. Whoa, Dane, there's so much. I'm going to be completely spoiled if he keeps this up.
Sorry. I thought you'd like it. Then I couldn't stop cooking. Choose which one you like. I'll eat the rest.
Then I'll choose French toast, Caesar salad, eggs Benedict. Give me them all!
All? Are you really that hungry? Please, eat as much as you want. I can make more if it's not enough.
I looked out the window. The weather had been bad for the past few days. When will this storm end? I haven't got out to investigate for a week because of the rain. But it's not just me. Dane, the cafe has been closed for a week. Does that affect you?
Nope.
Huh?
You seem very worried about business and the financial side of the cafe.
Sorry if I'm being too nosy.
No, it's fine. I don't want you to worry. Well, running the cafe is just my hobby. My finances don't rely on it.
Then what's your main job? Wait, aren't you busy at the cafe every day? Are you the town owner?
Huh? No, of course not.
Well, the previous routes would like to have a word with you.
In fact, all the properties on these streets are under my name.
Huh? Wait, so not only is Dane super rich, he literally owns the town.
Sorry. I don't mean to keep you in the dark. I just didn't want to put any extra stress on you, so I kept it to myself.
I swear to God, this is an Otome player's dream. Like, not only is this guy super rich, he owns the town. Like, what the hell? You don't have to apologize. It's none of my business. You don't have to tell me every little thing. I'm just a bit surprised. So, would you say everyone in the neighborhood knows you well?
Well, sort of.
No wonder everyone likes you so much. I had no idea my landlord is such an incredible person.
I'm just an ordinary landlord. You know, you're more popular than I am. Everyone says you're a great detective. They say you helped catch a kidnapper. Many people have told me that you've helped them out.
Really? I just do what I can. By the way, has there been any update on the camera guy? Haven't heard anything about him after I lost him in the alley that day.
I was actually just about to tell you that he won't show up again. I tracked him down a few days ago and turned him over to the police. They kicked him out of town yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. Don't worry, he's just an ordinary journalist who tries too hard.
I see.
Are you alright? Is the investigation not going well?
How do you know?
You've been looking so distracted these last few days. The storm has slowed everything down, hasn't it? I'd be frustrated too, if I were you.
I really can't hide anything from you, can I? You're right. I haven't made any progress in the investigation. But storm or no storm, nothing much is happening. There's no new leads regarding the Heart Ripper, and I haven't learned anything new about the town either. I don't want to make excuses, but I feel that something out there is impeding my investigation. And the strangest thing is that, with a case this big, how come no police are seriously investigating it? It wasn't even mentioned in the news. But something new has come to mind.
Something new?
I realized that I have never been beyond the town center. I might get some new clues if I venture into the outskirts. Some residents tell me that it's an abandoned area now. The Heart Ripper might be hiding there.
Do not go outside.
Oh, you can't tell me what to do!
It's dangerous. Those places are always linked with criminal activity. It's too risky for you to go there alone.
I understand, but I can't just sit here and do nothing. Don't worry. I've told you. I'm professionally trained.
No matter what you say, I can't let you go alone.
But...
I'll go with you.
What? No! I can't let you get into danger on my behalf!
Do I seem weak to you?
No, I didn't mean that! I'll be so sorry if you get hurt because of me.
All the more reason we should go together. If anything happens, I can protect you, right?
But...
Trust me, I'm stronger than I look.
Dane stroked my head.
I know someone who can take us to the downtown area.
Really?
Yeah, but I need to check with him first. Can you please wait a couple more days?
No! I'll wait, no matter how long it takes. Dane, thank you. In return, I'll do anything you ask. Dane hesitated for a while, then shifted his body towards me.
Well, I do have one thing I need your help with.
What is it? Why?
I need to go on a date with you.
Why does he always have to see something so shocking? That's it? Dane moved closer with a soft smile.
Don't you want to?
It's not that I don't want to, but with the weather this bad, where would we even go on a date?
Are you saying you'd come if the weather clears up?
Yes, so can you turn it off? Yeah, sure.
Then, how about tomorrow?
Dane hid his face behind a cushion, his head slightly bowed. His ears were flushing red, just like a boy with his first crush. But the news said it would still be raining tomorrow.
I have an inkling it'll be a sunny day, actually.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Why are you so sure?
Shall we make a bet?
What sort of bet?
How about the winner can ask the loser to do whatever they want?
I'm still going to be sucking you off later. I'm in. That night, I listened to heavy rain hitting the window, sighing softly. There's no way this will clear up by tomorrow. Maybe Dane was just trying to cheer me up. But he looked so thrilled just now. It would be great if we could just have one sunny day. Could it be that I'm actually excited? Am I actually the one who's excited to go on a date with Dane? What was that noise? Wait, did it come from upstairs? I remember Dane said that he and I are the only ones living in this building, and he lives on the floor below me. Did I hear that wrong? There it is again. Now I'm sure it was coming from upstairs. God damn it! Ryan's fur was standing on end, his tail too. Could it be a burglar? I'm gonna take a look. Ryan, stay here. I've never been to the upper floors before. I always thought Dane used it as a spare room or storage space. Maybe the storm blew something down. Ah!
Oops.
I bumped into someone. It was Dane.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? I heard noises from upstairs, so I came to check. Are you okay?
Yeah. I just came up to tidy and move stuff. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Is it a body? Tidy? I thought no one was living up here.
No one lives up here now, but they used to. They left some stuff up here. I tidy their things once in a while in case they ever come back.
I see.
You'd better not go up, though. There's some important stuff inside.
Okay.
Alrighty. It's getting late. You better go to sleep. We have our big day. Tomorrow.
You're really confident that'll be sunny tomorrow?
Don't you believe me?
Unfortunately, I do. Dane bent down to my eye level. I do. I'm looking forward to it, too.
I know you are. I can see it in your face. Now go to sleep, lovely.
Okay. Oh, sick. The next day, the warm sunlight shone into the room. It felt like forever since it had been like this. Oh, God, the storm really stopped. Good morning. Did you sleep well last night? Morning, Dane. You were right about the weather. I told you today's gonna be a sunny day. Do you trust me now? You're even more accurate than the weather forecast. Did you control the weather? You did. Who knows? But if I could, I'd make sure I can take you on lovely dates. That would be an incredible ability. No way. That'd be a waste. Where do you want to go today? I'll let you decide since you wanted to bet. Well, aquarium or the game center? Which one would you like? Man! Aquarium. Great. Let me know when you're ready. We'll go together. Nice. Whoa! There aren't many visitors, even though today's a holiday.
Like having the place to ourselves. I knew you'd say that.
I didn't even say anything! Looks like someone here not only knows how to control the weather, but also read minds.
So, let me see what's on your mind right now.
Oh no! Dane pretended to concentrate, closing his eyes as if reading my thoughts.
You're surprised this small town has such a large aquarium, right?
Nope. You got it right. No! I was thinking of... Well, y'all know what I was talking about. Y'all know what I was thinking about. Like, clearly.
I'm good at this, aren't I?
It's amazing, but I'll keep your secret powers to myself. Someone might abduct you for research.
I'm counting on you to protect me then.
Before I realized it, we had already explored half the aquarium. This place is so much more impressive than I imagined. It's much larger than any aquarium I've been to, and there are so many deep-sea fish.
Oh, it's not like that in other aquariums?
Yeah, you won't find deep-sea fish in most aquariums, let alone in such large numbers. Most of the fish here are deep-sea fish.
Really? I see.
That's why I'm so excited. It truly is eye-opening. You don't come here often, do you, Dane?
Mm-mm. But if you like it here, then so do I.
Dane's a shy guy, but he often says things that makes me feel shy too.
Let's keep looking.
Yeah. Oh, left. Immortal jellyfish. I've heard that if they die, their cells will revert to hydroid and grow into jellyfish again. It's like they have eternal life.
Would you ever want to be immortal?
Hell no. I don't know. Eternity would be worthless if my loved ones couldn't stay with me.
I agree. It's not how long we live that matters. I just want to be with my love. Forever.
Right. What's over here? Ah! Flapjack octopus! I've never seen such a small octopus before. It's so round and cute, I want to pet it! When the octopus saw me, it covered its head with its chubby tentacles and instantly turned into a little ball. I've read that they covered their faces with small hands to hide themselves from danger. Do I look dangerous to them? Am I dangerous?
No, it's just being shy.
How do you know?
Just my guess.
Right, over here. Anglerfish. You know, I used to fantasize about exploring the deep sea one day. You can look for this once lantern if you get lost in the deep sea.
But doesn't it look like it might bite you?
Oh, for sure. Well, Maybe I'm better off bringing a flashlight.
Don't worry. I'll bring a huge lantern and go exploring with you.
It's so cute. Okay, let's head off this way. Yeah, I want to go to the other side. Let's go. This statue looks so realistic. I wish I could see a real whale someday.
They aren't that rare to find, are they? But why?
Because it's one of the few memories I have of me and my parents. I've always wanted to find out the truth about my parents' case, but my impression of them is so faint. One of the few things I remember is that they gave me a picture book about whales. Since then, I had this little wish to see one.
Do you want to see one now?
What? But they don't have other whales here, do they?
Close your eyes. Then open them when I count down to 1.
I felt puzzled, but I followed Dane's instructions. Then I vaguely hear the sound of fish swimming.
3, 2, 1.
It's Dane! Oh, actually, that's dope as hell. I slowly opened my eyes, and a universe unfolded before me. Countless luminous sea angels formed a giant whale. They were shining like stars in the night. Several glowing jellyfish floated orderly on the side, making the entire scene even more mesmerizing. So beautiful. It's like a galaxy.
I know it's not a real whale, but it's not half bad, is it?
It's amazing. They even formed the shape of a whale. I was mesmerized, feeling like I was in a dream. How did you do that?
It's a special performance they do at this aquarium. I don't know exactly how it's done.
Really? It's the first time I've heard of such a performance.
Maybe someone used their psychic powers to command them. Or something like that.
You mean you? No way. Dane smiled softly at me. I didn't take his words seriously.
I promise you, next time, I'll take you to see a real whale.
Dane and I stood in the center of the aquarium like that for a long time. I wish this moment could last forever. As night fell, Dane and I slowly walked back home together.
Did you have fun today?
Yeah! I had a great time. Thank you.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy too.
Thanks to you, all the pressure from the stall investigation has eased quite a lot.
Great. It's important to relieve stress.
Dane, what do you want as your prize for the bet?
Well, how about that whatever happens, you'll always remember today?
That's it.
Yep. Don't forget our happy memories, okay?
Of course I'll never forget. But is that all? Don't you want anything else?
Well, of course I do.
Dane reached out and gently brushed my tousled hair in the wind.
But I'll strive on my own. You just have to stay by my side.
At that moment, an inexplicable feeling of familiarity washed over me, and my heart choked up for some reason.
What's wrong?
Dane, have we met somewhere before? Dane's hand hung in the air, and his lips clenched.
You're overthinking it.
No, I'm not. Shoo! Perhaps to soothe my worries or simply to distract me, he gently kissed my forehead. Dane, Ah! A scream from nowhere interrupted my thoughts. A woman collapsed not far from where we were standing. Strangely enough, no one else was around to help. Dane, let's go check it out.
Wait!
Chapter 4. I ran towards the fallen female. She was facing down towards the ground, groaning in pain. Are you all right? She immediately noticed me, and her lips trembled as if she wanted to say something. Where are you hurt? I'll call an ambulance for you. Lord. Pardon? I tried to dial anxiously, suddenly noticing an unusual spot on her back, covered by her hair. Why is your chest empty? Lion! Just as I was about to get a closer look, Dane pulled me up.
Don't look!
Dane, her chest!
Wait over there. I'll call the ambulance.
No, I need to see for myself.
I said no.
Dane grabbed my shoulders tightly. I couldn't even turn around. Dane, what are you doing?
Freeze.
Suddenly, I felt paralyzed by an invisible force. What is going on? Why does Dane look so strange?
Go to sleep.
Ah, god damn it! Everything went black! Piece of shit!
Hey,
Huh? Where am I?
what's wrong?
Dane? Weren't we on our way home? Why are we at a hospital?
Don't you remember? Somebody collapsed. We helped call an ambulance. You wanted to bring her to the hospital, so we came.
Yeah, I remember now. Strange. How did I forget? Maybe I had too much fun today and got tired. I'll make sure to sleep early tonight. Is the girl okay?
Yeah, they said she's just anemic and resting in that bed over there.
I followed Dane's gaze and saw that the girl was sleeping peacefully. I was a bit shocked just now.
It's good to see you relieved. Let's go home.
Okay. Doctor, the patient with heart disease in room 10 needs your assistance. Okay, I'll go now. Huh? That voice. A familiar voice rang in my ears. I turned around, and a person in the distance caught my eye. Although he was dressed differently than usual, there was no mistaking that face. Sid? As he walked further away, I ran after him without a second thought.
Huh?
Why? Why is Sid here? He'd said he'd come looking for me, but why was he dressed like a doctor? My mind was in a state of confusion. I've got a bad feeling. Where did he go? I saw him walking in this direction just now. Room 10. I hurried to room 10, but Sid was not there. Did I see it wrong?
What happened?
Dane stepped in and grabbed my arms, looking worried. I was so focused on catching up to Sid that I completely forgot that Dane is still here with me. Sorry, I shouldn't have just ran away. I should have told you first. I thought I saw a friend of mine, so I chased after him.
A friend.
Yeah, just now. I heard a doctor. His voice sounded just like his, and his back looked familiar too.
You mean the doctor's here?
Maybe it's not him. Maybe I'm too tired and forgetting things.
Is this friend very important to you?
Well, he's the last route we're going down, so I imagine we are. I'm just curious about why he's here. There's no way he could be working as a doctor here.
So you don't deny that he's important to you?
Dane, you don't look well. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Quickly, his usual smile returned to his face.
Let's go. I don't want to stay here any longer.
Dane grabbed my hand as if he was worried I would run away. Ooh, groceries! The next day. That'll be $150. Here. It was the afternoon, and I was helping with some grocery shopping. Sid, where are you now? Yesterday I saw someone who looked like you at the hospital. He even sounded like you. It couldn't be you, right? Sid still hasn't replied to the message from yesterday. Is he busy, or has something happened? News report! Massive blackout at the Usador Hospital last night. Large number of medical staff went missing. Hospital? Missing? A sense of unease washed over me, but the radio started hissing when I moved closer to listen to it. Is the radio broken again? What a horrible coincidence that it suddenly isn't working. I'm even more worried about Sid now. Sid? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm a bit worried. After a while. Did he reply? Yeah. So you're fine. What's that you at the hospital? Battery dying. Talk to you later. Eat well, sleep well. What? He went offline! What does he mean? Oh my god, he always has me so confused. I'll text him again tomorrow. I've got everything that was on this shopping list. Let's head back. Huh? As I walked, I sensed something unusual from behind. I tried to stop and look into a nearby reflection. There you are. Someone was following me. I pretended not to notice and continued walking. They should work on their stalking skills. I'll walk to the corner, then catch them red-handed. As expected, that person followed me to the corner. How dare you stalk me in broad daylight? Take this! Now who are you? I bent down and pushed my elbow hard into that person, who then yelped in pain. Ouch! You know, I'm gonna hit him again. Oh, man. I didn't expect it to be someone I know. G-Sharp?
Ow, that hurts. You broke my ribs.
I'm going to break your gonads next. Sorry, I didn't know that was you. You okay?
I'm fine. I know you're just hitting on me.
I am going to twist them off! Why didn't you just say hi?
I wanted to give you a surprise.
Get fucked. Sorry, I'm a guarded person. Don't do that next time. G-Sharp's innocent eyes were glistening with tears, so I wiped them away with my handkerchief. I used to think he was a cool guy, but the more time I spend with him, the more I realize he's a lot more adorable than I thought. No. It's totally different from the image of him on the band poster. Even though we're not that close, I can't help but care about him.
Hey, babe. What are you doing here?
I was helping with groceries.
Groceries? Huh?
What's wrong?
Why are you wearing Dane's apron? Are you married?
No, I'm just helping out at Dane's Cafe. It's a staff apron.
Phew. Still, I don't like you wearing this apron. It looks like you two are getting married.
The fuck is your problem? Don't overthink it.
No. As your boyfriend-to-be, it's reasonable for me to worry.
Okay, look, like, I'm gonna be so for real. I think he's gonna be, like, my least favorite. When did you become my boyfriend-to-be? I didn't sign up for this!
So, do you like Dane?
Huh? Do I like Dane?
Let's not talk about that. Tell me, honestly, does he treat you well? If not, I'll come save you.
Yeah, he's been really nice to me.
So nice that you've forgotten you're a detective?
I haven't forgotten. I'm still doing my work, just less often.
Do you think he really needs your help? Think about it. You're supposed to investigate, and he's keeping you at the cafe. What's that called? Obstruction!
G-Sharp, I don't think that's the right word. Dane isn't obstructing me. I chose to help him myself. And he said he'd help me look for clues, and, well, I'm the one who's taking up his time.
Don't trust him. He's not as kind as you think.
Oh, don't I know it. Enough. I don't know why you're saying this, but aren't you two friends?
Unfortunately, our friendship's dead. Though, I really love his coffee.
Why? What happened?
'Cause he's a jerk. That's all. You should leave him too. I'm your destiny.
Oh, get fucked! Don't joke about that.
I'm not joking. You're my one and only.
G-Sharp leaned in close to me and pushed me against the wall before I could react. What are you doing?
Your ribbon is loose. I'll tie it for you.
Why do I feel a cool breeze at my ear?
Sorry. Did I hurt your ear?
No, it's fine.
I hope I can help tie your hair every day. Ta-da!
Thank you. I gotta go.
Alright. See you, babe.
I hate him. G-Sharp looked at Lion's shadow and couldn't hide the excitement in his heart.
Your guard is way too low, darling. I can't wait to steal her away from Dane. But I'll wait. Once you find his dark side, you'll come to me yourself.
I'm back. Dane, you look happy. Did something good happen?
My informant friend just got back to me. He gave me a mysterious address where we might find what you're looking for. Let's go tomorrow. Is that good with you?
Really? Yeah, sure. But why do you look even happier than me?
Oh, am I really so expressive? Because seeing you happy makes me happy.
Oh. He's saying that again. Dane's gentle face brought G-Sharp's words to my mind. Do I like Dane? Dane was just incredibly sweet to me. Almost too perfect to be true. Get a grip. There's no time for romance. I should focus on the investigation. Do I have to prepare anything?
It's alright, Al. Wait, who did you meet today?
Huh? Why do you ask so suddenly?
Who?
I met a friend. There's a rift between them. I better not say anything. I met a friend. We chatted a bit.
A friend? Your ribbon. That's not how you usually tie it.
I subconsciously touched the ribbon. Oh, it was loose, so he helped me tie it.
So thoughtful of him. He even tied your hair.
Wait, what?
But it's coming loose again. This time, I'll tie it for you.
Okay. Something's strange in the air. Is Dane angry?
You should get some rest. We have to leave early tomorrow.
He stroked my head as if nothing had happened. Maybe I'm overthinking. Why would Dane be mad about something like that? Oh, shit. Dane! 1 a.m. Who's licking me? Someone is tickling me! I slowly opened my eyes only to see Dane on top of me.
Are you awake?
Why the fuck? Stop! Huh? Dane? I looked around, but the room was empty except for me. I don't know how to tell you this, but I just went through... I don't know if it's because I'm just not feeling it right now. But, like, I did not like that scene with Dane. It made sense. It's still questionable as hell. I looked around, but the room was empty except for me. Was that a dream? I was wearing my pajamas, and the sheets were clean. Was I having a wet dream? Whether the dream was too real, or it was my unfulfilled desires, my body was left with an unbearable empty longing. But Dane wouldn't be so assertive, and certainly wouldn't have giant tentacles growing from his back. I don't know what to tell you. We still have to go out and investigate further today. How am I going to face him? Oh, Chapter 5. Last night, on a big stage, a popular band was performing. Thousands of fans were cheering loudly for Soul, with most screaming for the lead singer.
Everyone, are you having fun?
Soul! Soul! Soul!
So, let's end with our new song. Give me your heart!
A little aggressive there. Backstage. Oh man, the fans love the new song so much. G Sharp, you're a genius when you get serious.
What do you mean? I've always been a genius.
Seriously, the new song hits so hard. Yeah, is it because of your muse?
It sure is. Power of love is infinite.
But are you really gonna make her...
Shh. Lower your voice. It might be heard.
G Sharp, your order has arrived. The drummer Bea came in carrying a large basket branded with the word Naya.
Oh, my candies.
Drugs? G Sharp immediately grabbed the basket and took out the candies inside.
It tastes as good as always.
Pretty sure they're drugs. G Sharp, why are you so attached to such ordinary food?
There's no such thing as ordinary food. I just like it. It's one of the greatest human inventions. Although, these ones are custom made.
Ugh, I want to live carefree like you do. If only we could all be like that. Yes, they talked. They took out some strangely shaped pills. What the... They are drugs!
Hey, are you guys still relying on those things?
Oh, we're not like you, man. We need these things just to keep us sane.
But what if I can turn you back into humans? Just temporarily, I mean.
What? Are you able to do that?
Yeah? Recently, I met someone super awesome and generous.
Wait, do you mean?
Here, take one each.
G-Sharp gave them each a golden bead, which melted into their palms when he put it in their hands. Does this really work?
I wouldn't lie to you. The effect may even be permanent. Go take a vacation, all of you. I've got something I need to do.
G-Sharp, do you need one of us to help?
Don't worry about it. I'm not, alone anymore. So, get up and go! Enjoy your vacation.
G-Sharp pushed his bandmates out the door with a big smile. Remember to practice your guitar. Don't oversleep in the studio again. Go home and sleep. Don't eat too much candy. Even you can get cavities one day.
Okay. Don't talk like you're my mom. I'm not a kid anymore. What do they take me for? I won't get cavities.
Buzz!
It hurts. Don't come out now. Are you scolding me? We made a deal. We'd leave each other alone.
After a while, the headache finally stopped.
Sheesh.
Suddenly, a loud thunderclap boomed outside the window, so loud that the room trembled slightly.
Jeez. Dane seems really angry. So, he realized I touched Babe? Hope she doesn't get tortured too much. Dane really doesn't know how to control his temper.
He really don't.
I get it, though. Just thinking about him touching Babe, it pisses me off. Why can't it be me? But if things go as planned, Babe is gonna be mine.
The next video, like not in this route.
Oh, I should prepare for our wedding now. I'll be just in time. Don't you think so?
G-Sharp spoke to the mirror, but received no response. Apparently, he didn't seem very happy.
All right. But no matter what, you must keep your promises.
Dane and I were heading to a remote area of town. Does everyone just drive this car? Because of last night's dream, I've avoided eye contact with Dane since this morning. My face heated up rapidly just by meeting his gaze. And it's not the first time I've had such a dream. How many times has it done this to us? What the fuck? I had a similar dream the day Ryan went missing, where Dane kept caressing me. Even the tentacles were the same. I glanced at Dane in the driver's seat. In profile, he looked strangely flawless. I look at his body, his hands. Oh, Dane's hands. Oh, seeing the veins on Dane's arm, I couldn't help but gulp quietly to myself. In last night's dream, he held me with his arm. No, Dane has a crush on me, but I shouldn't have sexual fantasies about him like that. It's so cringe. Inhale, exhale, calm down.
Are you okay? Are you feeling car sick?
No, I'm fine. Get a grip. I slapped my face so hard that he hit the brakes.
What's wrong?
Nope, nothing. I'm fine. I just didn't sleep well last night. I'm just, trying to wake myself up a little.
Really? We can do this another day if you're not feeling well.
It's okay. I'm good. Dane, if I zone out again, do me a favor and slap me.
What? What are you saying? I can't. I could never hit you.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I do. But, well, if it's something to wake you up, how about this instead?
Dane gently pinched my cheek. Uh-huh.
You look much fresher now.
Why are these, like, cutaway CG so cute in Dane's route? I'm starting to feel that he has more control, like, than even the dev would like to admit. And I feel like the dev probably has a bias.
Your cheeks are like mochi. So cute. Well, don't say anything like that again. Okay?
Okay.
Good. And don't slap yourself.
Can I slap you? Dane suddenly grabbed my wrist and leaned in closer. I felt a stark contrast in our strength and size.
Or I'll hold your hands like this all day.
Then Dane released my hands. That's not holding my hand!
Just kidding. Are you feeling better now?
Yeah, I feel better now. This is foul play! After a while, I finally calmed myself down. We had arrived at the destination. Where the hell? When I got out of the car, an old, half-decayed building was in front of me.
This place is some kind of relic.
Relic? Is there such a place in this town?
Yeah, it used to be a temple of an evil cult.
Your cult? An evil cult? I didn't find anything like that during my research.
Well, it was intentionally hidden. It's a dark chapter in the town's history. I only learned about it by chance. Now that the town has been rebuilt, nothing like this is left. Except at the outskirts. There's probably nothing inside but rats.
Really? I've been looking into the idea of cults before, but I couldn't find anything relevant. Where did you hear about it?
The friend who helped me find this place said his ancestors used to live nearby. He read about it in their diaries.
I see. Incredible. If this is related to the cult, it might connect to the motive of the Heart Ripper. And it's a perfect place for them to hide.
Are you suggesting that the Heart Ripper is actually performing a ritual?
Yep. Exactly. Do you think so, Dane?
Well, from what I've read on the Heart Ripper, the method was indeed peculiar. If serial killers use a fixed method, they usually convey a message, don't they? With the victims' hearts going missing across various locations, the murderer's target is probably the victims' hearts themselves. Either it's a particular compulsion, or they're using the hearts for a specific purpose.
I can't take him seriously, like considering everything else we've learned throughout this visual novel, knowing that Dane basically is pretty much the owner of this town and basically like the head entity of this town. At least I think so. I think like probably N is probably a tier, like probably a similar tier, whereas like Sid is a tier higher than Dane. And I can't take this seriously at all because like I know that he knows what's going on. Like, yeah, like this might have been a lot more like surprising to like people who are seeing this for the first time, but for people who've been following the series, I have like so many questions about like what he's willing to actually like expose to us here and how much he's hiding from us. 100% he's hiding a lot of things for us.
That's what makes me think of the old cult. I think there's a strong connection between the two.
Impressive. Dane, have you studied criminal psychology too?
No, I just know a little bit.
But why didn't you tell me before if you made such a deduction?
Sorry. It's only recently that I thought of it. And if I told you, you'd go to those dangerous places alone, wouldn't you?
Yes.
What if you got into trouble? I know you're a professional detective, but this is a dangerous serial killer who might even have a whole cult behind them. It's too dangerous for you to handle alone. So, I made sure I could accompany you here before I told you any of my ideas.
Is that so? Dane doesn't seem to be lying, but why does it all sound too well polished?
Sorry for keeping it from you.
Not at all. You have no responsibility to help me, but you did anyway. Besides, your theory is highly plausible. You're right that it's not something that I can handle alone. Let's go and investigate as much as we can before sunset.
Oh, before that, you have to promise me 3 things.
What 3 things?
First, don't touch anything inside.
I'm touching everything.
Things inside may be possessed by evil spirits. It's a cult after all. So you better not touch anything. You never know what might happen.
Okay, Dane. I didn't realize you believed in evil spirits.
I've had some experiences with this sort of thing, but I'll tell you about that next time. Secondly, take this.
Is there a knife? It is a knife! Dane placed a sharp dagger with a strange glow into my hand. What's this?
You didn't bring any self-defense weapons, right? You can't fight armed bad guys with your bare hands.
My guy. Like, already you are losing points with me because, like, Clark gave me a gun. Wait, was it Clark? No! Luke gave me a gun. Why am I thinking of perhaps, like, the worst man in this visual novel?
Even though I'm here with you, it's better to take one with you. Just treat it as a talisman.
What about you, Dane?
I've got some other things for myself. Don't worry about me. I'm stronger than you think.
Dane looked a little indignant, almost like a child. All right. What else?
Lastly, stay close to me, no matter what happens. As you said, it's a great hiding place. It's not surprising if murderers or strange things are lurking there. So whatever you do, don't go too far away from me. Better yet, hold my hand the entire time.
What? There's no need for that. I'm not as weak as you seem to think either.
I know, but I'm still worried.
But
I won't let you in if you don't hold my hand.
how did this turn into me being forced to hold his hand? Dane didn't look like he was joking. His gaze was even a bit commanding. He helped me find this place. And it's not something I can't do. It's just... I'm too shy to hold him right now. Having physical contact with him would remind me of last night's dream. No, this is an investigation. Dane's just worried about me. Don't overthink it. Okay. I understand. I'll do as you say.
Good.
Dane beamed at me and took my hand. Like, aside from Enox's route, are there any other routes where we can be, like, the more, like, dominant one? I just want to know if there's any man in this game I can peg. Dane's hand is warm.
Let's go.
Yeah. It was pitch dark inside the building. I could hardly see anything. Is Clark peggable? I just need to know. There's a candlestick. I'll try to light it up with my lighter.
I brought one too. I'll light the other side.
The moment we lit the candlesticks on both sides, the other candlesticks also lit up, illuminating the entire space. Huh? What's going on?
Maybe it's some sort of mechanism. It was a cultist temple after all.
Really? Why does Dane seem to know about this place? Also, the building looked shabby from the outside. The things in here seem well preserved. I shifted my gaze to a nearby mural. It depicted a humanoid monster with a group of people kneeling before it. Some words were written on the monster's head. Fear not death. Is this the god that the cult worships?
I guess so. Though it's so poorly drawn.
Let me guess, it's off you. Did your friend tell you anything about the cult?
Well, I heard that there was an inevitable disaster that afflicted Usudar town. A prophet emerged from amongst the despair. The prophet said a deity would soon descend to the town to save them. Then, they seemed to have found that deity and witnessed so-called miracles. So the residents of this town went crazy worshipping it and began making irrational sacrifices as offerings.
What? Did they really find a god? Do such things really exist?
You don't believe that, do you? But this world really is full of strange things. Although, it might just be the wishful thinking of mankind.
Well, let's say it's true. Why did the cult suddenly disappear? Did the god disappear too?
Yeah. One day, the deity vanished. The people felt their blessing was lost. They fell into despair once again. The cult faded away along with the town.
For some reason, Dane's eyes showed a hint of sadness. Wow. They must have been really dependent on this god. But it's great that the town is slowly returning to normal. Maybe that deity returned, secretly.
Aren't you worried that the deity could have been evil? After all, people did many terrible things in its name.
But that's not what the deity asked them to do, right? It sounds like the cult did that on its own.
You're as kind-hearted as ever.
Okay, I'm starting to piece more things together. It seems like maybe the whole thing with the hearts was something that was very heavily misconstrued by the cult. At least that's what I'm guessing here. What do you mean?
Nothing. Let's keep investigating.
So, this is where they stored their books. It's like a public library. Why does this place feel familiar and yet comforting to me? I want to look at these books, but I promised Dane that I wouldn't touch anything here. Dane, can I look at these books?
You want to read them? Let me get one for you.
Dane picked up a hardcover book, but was written in a mysterious language. I can't understand a word of this.
It's a book on astronomy.
Huh? Can you read it?
It's an ancient script. I learned it in college when I was an occult student.
You studied the occult in college?
I don't look like the type, do I? Let's just say it's a hobby of mine.
Did Dane get good grades? Can you teach me someday? Actually, I'm interested in the occult too. Would you teach me someday?
It takes a long time to get your head around the writing. Do you have the patience to learn it?
It'll be fun. And, well, it's your hobby. So I want to learn about it too.
Well, in that case, I'll teach you. I'll teach you everything.
I have to say though, I really love the way that Rice actually, makes use of sprite movement in this game. It makes it feel a lot more personal. It makes it seem a lot more alive than a lot of the other visual novels I've played in the past. But I feel like this is definitely a technique they have actually borrowed from other visual novels in the past. So yeah, I do appreciate that. Does this ancient writing come from this town?
Nope. It's rare to find people who can understand texts like these. Perhaps it came from that deity. The way they understand the universe is different from how humans see it.
I listened intently as Dane explained the book's contents, but when I looked up... What was that just now?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Carry on.
This book doesn't have much to do with our investigation, does it? Let's read it another time. I have similar books at home.
What the fuck? You're right. Let's go. Dane took my hand again, and the strange feeling from what I had just seen was swept away. Whoa. After exploring several empty rooms, we came to a place that resembled a large hall. Each pillar was intricately carved. Jewel decorations were all over the room. Although the walls showed some sign of age, the hall looked magnificent. You can tell how much they worship and respect this deity through these luxurious decorations. There was an extraordinary sculpture in the center of the room. In my excitement, I couldn't help but let go of Dane's hand. Dane, look at this! When I turned my head, everything around me suddenly went pitch black. Dane, who had been right beside me, was suddenly nowhere to be found. Huh? What happened? Dane! Where are you? In that instant, I was consumed by panic. The floor beneath my feet had vanished, replaced by a bottomless black. I suddenly remembered Dane's words about evil spirits. I cautiously took a few steps forward and back, but nothing changed. Lion. Huh? Is that you? That was two familiar and yet somewhat strange voices. It's our lion. Mom. Dad? Why do you sound like that? It can't be. Why am I hearing their voices? Come closer. Let's see how you've grown. Even though I knew it couldn't be real, I found myself seeking the source of the voices. In the darkness, I saw two familiar silhouettes. Mom! Dad! Is that really you? Finally, you've come to see us. When they turned to look at me, their faces were covered in dissolving black mud, with no features visible at all. No! Lion! A strong arm pulled me away, and the surroundings immediately returned to normal. Also, I'm sorry for how I voiced Dane right then.
Hey, wake up!
Dane was holding me tightly, looking anxious. Dane, I saw something scary just now.
That's why I told you to never let go of my hand.
I'm sorry!
Thank God you're safe. My friend said it's easy to see illusions in here. You must stay alert.
Who?
And no matter what you see, don't be afraid. None of it is real.
Are you real? Did you see anything too, Dane?
No, don't worry about me.
Wait, is that blood fake too?
Blood?
I pointed to the floor of the entrance in front of me. There was a long trail of blood. It was bright red. We stepped closer, and the stench hit our noses. Dane, that's not an illusion, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real.
The blood led to the room ahead of us. I felt my stomach twist into a knot, and a chill ran over my skin. There was no sign of who the blood belonged to, but whoever it was, they couldn't have survived such blood loss. We should call the police. We don't know what's in there.
You're right. Let me call.
Dane quickly called the police, and they said they would come soon. Suddenly, footsteps echoed from the distance behind us. The police couldn't have arrived that quickly. Who is that? Might be someone dangerous. We have to find somewhere to hide. Heading back would mean running straight into them, so we had no choice but to head into the room ahead.
Watch your step.
As soon as we walked in, the metallic scent of blood became pungent. Ugh, it stinks. In the center of the room was a huge chair, upon which sat a skeleton in a black robe. But even more horrifying were the countless bottles in the room, each containing a bloody heart. Are these human hearts?
It's disgusting.
My legs started to shake. I struggled to remain upright.
Don't look. Let's turn back.
No, Dane, don't you get it? This must be the lair of the Heart Ripper.
Okay, I'll stay with you.
As I stepped forward, I stepped on something soft. Is there another heart? Whoa! It was the body to which the trail of fresh blood had led, utterly lifeless. Like the other victims, his heart had been ripped out. This is it. It really must be the Heart Ripper. Who are you? A black-robed man, looking to be in his late 50s, suddenly appeared behind us with a fresh, oozing heart in his hand. We immediately stepped back, but he didn't attack us. Instead, he placed the heart into an empty bottle. I don't think a 50-year-old man would sound like that. Are you a worshipper? Where are your robes? This damn face blindness. Did you do all this? What's your name? Why are you even asking? Of course, we're all devout followers of the Lord. The Lord? Do you mean... Do you mean to say you don't even know the Lord? You're not one of us! You must be the heretics trying to stop us from reviving the Lord! The man suddenly turned violent and charged at us. My first reaction was to shield Dane and throw the dagger he had given me. Dane, get behind me!
Give me the dagger.
Huh? Dane calmly took the dagger from my hand and cut the man's knee. The man fell to his knees in pain. Ah! Ah! My knee!
Do you really think you can revive a god? Such arrogance.
Dane stared coldly down at the man. How did Dane do that so effortlessly? With a flick of his wrist, the man's legs were torn to shreds. I looked at Dane with surprise.
Now you believe me? I'm stronger than you thought.
Who the hell are you two? We're the ones asking the questions. Was it you who did the serial killings in the town? Serial killings? Such a description is unworthy of my noble deeds. I've been collecting hearts to bring the Lord back. This is our sacred duty. Sacred? Noble? You're just a murderer, taking others' lives and futures to satisfy your own selfish desires. Shut up, shut up, shut up! What do you know? This is a vital sacrificial ritual. The Lord will be pleased with my offerings. He was so fond of that living sacrifice back then. A living sacrifice? Yes. Yes! The divine Before he could finish, it was as if his neck was being choked by something that lifted him into the air. The hell is going on?
Maybe their god was pissed off by his words.
Dane? The man struggled desperately, and his face turned blue. Dane, shouldn't we do something? He can't die like this. He has to live to face justice. And we need the information.
You're right. Should I use the dagger to get him down?
Then the man fell to the ground. He seemed to have been released from whatever was choking him.
Oops. What a coincidence. He fell.
100% that was Dane's doing. The man rubbed his neck and slowly stood up. You have just witnessed a miracle! Levitation! The Lord has truly answered my prayers. This man is completely insane! I was a fool to have sympathy for him just now. As soon as I get the answers I need, I'm going to kick his ass. Tell me, about 10 years ago, a couple had their hearts ripped out of their chest. Was that your work too? How am I supposed to remember all these sacrifices? Wait, a couple? Is that Felix Park? Hearing him speak the name of that place, it made my head spin. That's right. It was there, in the park. I remember. My brother also died there. We were both the Lord's loyal followers. Maybe that's why he chose to sacrifice that particular couple. I heard he killed himself after that. I believe he did it for the Lord. I'm proud of him. Just for that? You killed my parents and ripped out their hearts just for that? What do you mean? They should feel honored to offer their hearts to the Lord. Death means nothing before the Lord. I felt myself trembling intensely, almost losing control. Dane silently held my hand, trying to calm me down.
Don't worry. He'll get punished by God's heaven. You don't have to get your hands dirty for someone like that.
Wait, did you say that couple were your parents? That must mean you must be her. You're the Divine Lady. Divine Lady? God, please, please, you must forgive me. I didn't mean to... Suddenly, a sharp stone pillar pierced the man's chest from behind. What the fuck? Then the man spat out a pool of blood. My Lord.
That's karma. He seems to have triggered a trap of some kind.
As Dane spoke, the walls and ceiling began to crack. The whole structure above us seemed to be on the brink of collapsing.
Let's get out of here.
But...
He's beyond saving. That pillar went straight through him. You got your information. What good is it if we're dead? We don't need to be buried alive with him. Take my hand. We're making it out of here. I promise.
I said nothing more and followed Dane to the exit. Just as we escaped via the exit, the entire structure collapsed into a pile of dust and rubble. By that time, numerous police cars and ambulances were already waiting around. Huh? Hey! You okay? A young police officer ran towards us. Maybe it's just me, but he was extremely deferential towards Dane. He didn't even dare to look Dane in the eye.
Yes. Neither of us have been harmed.
Was the suspect you mentioned still inside?
Don't worry about him. He won't have made it. You might want to check among the wreckage. I'm sure there's a good deal of important evidence in there.
Understood. We'll go in and start searching the area immediately. Strange. The police force was never this diligent before, and neither have they sounded so young.
By the way, can we do the statements and such later? I need to send her home to rest first.
Of course. We'll contact you later. Dane, I'm fine.
No, you're not. Don't push yourself. Do you know how tired you look right now?
I saw myself in the police car's rear view mirror. I was pale and trembling. Oh.
Let's go back to our home.
Oh, sick! Chapter 6. I think we're at the halfway mark. Well, after this chapter at least. After that, I fell into several nights of insomnia, and a state of deep fatigue and confusion came over me. The so-called truth came so suddenly that it didn't feel real to me at all. Whenever I thought of the scene in that room, it made me nauseous. I turned on the TV to change my mood, only to catch news report about the Heart Ripper. Latest news on the serial killings by the Heart Ripper. Police have discovered the body of a male aged in his mid-50s at a ruined shrine, based on the body parts and human hearts found at the scene. Police believe this man to be the perpetrator behind a number of murders. Judging by police investigations, they all believe that the cases were committed by him alone. What? You mean to say they needed only a few days to conclude it was all the work of a single culprit? How's that possible? The police didn't find a scrap of evidence before. I remember seeing at least 30 hearts there. Was it because the building collapsed that they couldn't find other evidence? None of this makes any sense. But one thing was crystal clear. The case was far from over. There must be other cult members and a mastermind behind it. More importantly, that man seems to have recognized me, but if that's the case, why can't I remember him at all? Is this really my first time in Usador Town? Come on, Lion, think! I clutched my hair and dug into my memories, but my brain was too tired to function properly.
I made your favorite tea. Do you want some?
Dane. Dane placed a hot tea on the table while gently tidying my hair. He had been taking care of me for the past few days. Even when I refused, he insisted on visiting. I really didn't want him to see my weaker side. I'm sorry, Dane. You helped me track down the killer, but now I'm like this.
No, you don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. Things happened so quickly. It's only natural it'll take time to process it all. You've worked so hard to solve this case. It was a big part of your life. Now it's over. I guess you have to accept that it's time to move on.
No, I can't accept that. I can't accept that because the case isn't really solved.
What?
Think about it, Dane. The man we saw was not the only one left in the cult. He thought we were members too, didn't he? That tells you that there's more out there. And if we don't do something about them, there will be more victims.
Wait, why are you saying this?
Because I have to continue investigating. What the news was saying can't possibly be true. How could they have possibly concluded that he acted alone in just a few days? Maybe the police are hiding something too.
I think you need to calm down. Even if you'd like to investigate some more, now isn't the time. You should get some rest first.
I'm fine. I could still do it. They could be destroying the evidence as we speak. I have to stop them before something worse happens. There's no way it all wraps up so neatly. What if there's somebody else behind it all? I need to hunt them down and get to the bottom of how they know me.
Catch them? Why would you put yourself in danger like that again? You've uncovered the mystery of your parents' death. You might not accept the outcome, but that doesn't mean you should act so recklessly.
But I still haven't found the truth. Didn't you hear what he called me? Maybe I've met him before, but I just can't remember.
It's okay. It's okay. You should rest for now. Don't push yourself. I'll investigate with you when you get better, okay?
But when will I get better? It's been over a decade. I've been fighting so long for the truth. How could I stop now? I have to track down the other cult members.
No. Where on earth do you think you'd find them? Are you really gonna go to those dangerous places by yourself?
Yes?
You don't even understand how crazy those people are. If there are more of them, how would you fight them by yourself? Even if you were somehow strong enough to take them down, what about the supernatural phenomena? You saw it with your own 2 eyes. How do you think you're gonna cope with that on your own?
I can handle myself. Why do you always have to be so worried about me? You're always telling me how dangerous it is, but I'm not some weak little child. I can do this without you, Dane. Dane's face immediately turned sour. Shit. No, I didn't mean to hurt him. I just don't want Dane to worry about me so much.
So, you're saying you don't need me anymore?
I need you for, the little nuggets of lore reveal you will inevitably drop. I mean, this is my problem. I'll face the consequences myself, Dane. You don't have to take responsibility for me.
No!
Dane suddenly gripped my arms.
You're not going anywhere without me!
Why the hell not? You can't restrict what I do. Well, he can.
Restrict? I've taken you to investigate just like you wanted. Did I once forbid you from seeing those dangerous rats? What else could I possibly do to keep you satisfied?
You're hurting me! Let go, Dane! Let go of me! I don't understand a word you're saying! Dane ignored my cries and gripped me even harder.
Of course, you don't understand. You don't understand because you don't have me in your heart. You'll never know how much it hurts me to see you like this. You want to catch all the rats? Fine, fine. I'll kill each and every last one of them if it keeps you out of danger.
What? Why are you saying such cruel things?
Cruel? They are the ones being cruel. They're just a bunch of self-centered humans. Remember that deity I mentioned? Do you know what their biggest regret is? Not getting rid of them before he disappeared. If he had realized sooner, his beloved never would have been hurt like this.
You're speaking as if that deity was you, Dane.
No, you know what I mean. It's just a metaphor.
You're definitely the deity. Dane seemed to regain his senses and released his grip on me.
Hey, I'm so sorry if I hurt you. You asked why I'm so worried about you. It's because I'm just so afraid of losing you. The thought of even the slightest harm coming to you alone makes me suffer so immensely. But I understand. Maybe I'm a nobody to you. But I never asked for a single thing in return, did I? My only wish is that you'll always be happy by my side. I thought if I could help you find the truth, I could relieve your stress and you'd be happy. But it seems that was wrong. Sorry, I failed you. I wouldn't have taken you to that place if I had known. Do whatever you want. You won't find those people anyway.
Then Dane's sad face disappeared from my sight. I couldn't say anything even after Dane closed the door. I never meant to hurt him. Dane was not nobody to me. I didn't want him to worry about me, but the very thought of it was hurting him all along. At this moment, it felt like my heart was breaking.
screwed up again.
Dane held his forehead and sank onto the couch. Dane had never been at all affected by any creature, but his beloved had once again tugged at his heartstrings. Why do I always upset her like this? She must truly despise me. I'm going crazy. I couldn't even keep her by my side. I just wish we could get along, like ordinary humans do. I even thought that we could work together again if this investigation went well. Then I wouldn't have to worry about her being in danger, and I could keep those damn rats away from her. But she doesn't seem to want me in the picture. Do I really have to do that to her again?
This is killing me.
Ryan observed his master. The last time he had seen Dane suffering like this was a century ago. Master, are you alright?
Ryan, you know what? I'd have razed this town to the ground if I didn't still have a shred of sanity. How many areas still need to be clear?
I've resolved everything except for the territories of those two.
They're two bastards, aren't they? Ryan, I'm going out. Keep a close eye on her.
I knew the cat was in on this. A few days later. No, that can't be right. I clearly remember we were on a road, so why does the map show it as a forest? And that road didn't look like this either. I forced myself to keep investigating just so I could distract myself. I tried to organize the map around the town based on some old records. I found there were still many places I hadn't been to. However, most records were already outdated. It was taking me so much more time to search alone. I can't do this. My head is throbbing. I slumped over the table. Everything felt so overwhelming. Whether it came to gathering information or organizing it, I just couldn't focus my mind. I had lost the drive I once had. I was just forcing and numbing myself. But if I stopped now, the cult would still be out there. I would never find the deeper truth behind it all. But even if I find them, so what? Even if I stop them, then what? Would my parents come back to life? No. Would my life regain a sense of order? Probably not, no. Maybe Dane was right after all. I was not fit to investigate in my current state. I didn't even know why I was doing this anymore. Why did I have to make myself so miserable? I even hurt Dane in the process. Picturing Dane's hurt expression broke my heart. It had been a few days since that fight. I had neither seen nor spoken to Dane. Yet, Dane still left coffee at my door every single day. The thought of this brought a tear running down my face. Only then did I realize how I'd become so accustomed to living with Dane. I suddenly missed him so much that my heart ached.
Of course, you don't understand. You don't understand because you don't have me in your heart.
I had no idea Dane had been thinking like that for all this time. Must be a terrible feeling. My feelings only grow for him every day, but I didn't know how to express it. It was my fault for neglecting his feelings and causing him so much pain. I'm such an idiot. I gazed at the scattered papers on the floor. I couldn't bring myself to work at that moment. I shouldn't keep myself cooped up in my room any longer. I should really go out and get some fresh air. Before going out, I sent a message to Dane. I'm going to walk around a little. Well, he replied to my message. I shouldn't have taken his kindness for granted. I feel so terrible. I wandered aimlessly through the streets. It had been raining for days. Perhaps that was why the passers-by looked so downcast. I guess the weather's in a bad mood too, huh? As I was walking, a sudden wave of dizziness washed over me. Strange? Why can't I walk straight? My body feels so hot, too. I leaned against the wall, my other hand reaching up to my forehead. I was burning up with a fever. Miss, you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I need to get myself to the hospital. It should be nearby. I finally made it to the hospital, despite my blurred vision. But before I could step inside, I slipped and fell to the ground. Lion? A familiar presence caught me in their arms just before I fell. Beep beep. With a pungent smell of chemicals and a strong light beaming down on me, I slowly opened my eyes. Where am I?
The hospital.
Hey! It's my boy! Sid? I almost thought I was hallucinating.
Lie back down. Your fever hasn't gone down yet.
Sid pressed my head back onto the pillow with his index finger. Sid, is that really you? I knew it! I saw you here last time! Were you alright during the blackout before? Why didn't you contact me?
You're talking too much. Why don't you worry about yourself first? You look like you're dying.
So it really is Sid. No real doctor would talk to his patient like that. So, since when did you become a doctor? Just kidding. You must be here undercover for an investigation, right?
What do you think? I'm probably doing this to stop some idiot from getting herself in trouble.
What? Don't tell me you're taking over my work.
Don't talk like you'd listen to a word I'm saying. Would you go back to the city if I told you to?
Nope, not happening. No way. I turned to the other side so Sid couldn't see my face. I've just uncovered some shocking leads. There's no way I'm letting you take over.
Well, good for you, I guess. You sure don't seem very happy about your recent progress.
Sure enough, Sid saw right through me. He could always read my precise emotions, no matter how much I tried to hide them. I even once suspected he had some kind of superpower. I already know your secret. You can read people's minds, can't you?
That's the 11,941st time you've said that to me.
You even kept count! Don't you have anything better to do?
I just happened to remember. My brain capacity is different from yours.
Damn it!
Don't avoid the subject. Why are you upset? Did someone treat you badly? I'll kill them if they did.
No. I just couldn't accept the truth. I uncovered something so close to the truth, but in the end, I just couldn't accept it. After that, I feel like I've lost all motivation. I just can't bring myself to do anything. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm such an idiot.
You've only just realized that?
Oh, come on!
You're also overly sentimental, a little clumsy, and look at those dark circles under your eyes. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. There are things that you can't control. You don't have to force yourself to accept everything all at once and on your own. I'll be there to help you. Just try to get a good sleep and stop overthinking. Got it? If not, I'll knock you out myself.
I love him. Okay, no violence, please, but maybe later.
Hey, I have to make this clear to you. I am deeply against the idea of you investigating in this town. I don't want you to stay here for a single second longer.
Sid?
You might face something worse. I don't want to see you cry. If you say the word, I can take you away now. But if you insist on staying here,
A familiar voice interrupted Sid. Dane?
Are you alright? I heard you had a fever. Why did you go out?
I texted you to let you know I went for a walk, but I suddenly felt a bit weird, so...
You texted me?
Yeah!
Oh, I'm so sorry I dropped my phone.
I thought you were mad at me! I thought you weren't replying!
I'd never ignore your messages, no matter what.
Hearing Dane's words warmed my heart.
this guardian of yours is pretty late, huh? Shouldn't he have been here right away?
Sid locked eyes with Dane. Their gazes became sharp.
So, you're her friend. I've heard a lot about you. Thanks for taking care of her.
Who else would take care of her? This town is too dangerous for her. Don't you think so?
Well, there are indeed a few rats here, but at least she's been safe under my watch.
What's with these two? Aren't they meeting for the first time? Guys, I think my fever has gone
Let
down.
me check.
As Sid touched my forehead, Dane immediately slapped his hand away.
You're supposed to use a thermometer. Even a doctor can't just touch a patient without permission.
Is your guardian questioning the doctor? But whatever. I know the fever has gone down even without touching her. We're so close that I know her condition perfectly.
Pardon!
I can even read her emotions, you know?
What? Dane's face darkened. I immediately gave Sid a look. What are you talking about?
You're quite a talkative doctor, aren't you? Unlike everyone else here.
Thanks for the compliments. Maybe I'm just not as controllable as the others are.
Interesting. It's been quite a while since I've encountered a person who can talk to me like this.
Same here.
I couldn't take the icy atmosphere between the two of them for a second longer. Can I go home now?
Yeah, sure. Stop draining hospital resources. And take your guardian with you. He shouldn't stay here.
You...
Okay, let's go home. As much as I love to seeing the two boys fight, no. Dane?
Fine.
He glared at Sid, took my hand, and we left. On the way home, Dane still kept a hold of my hand. Neither of us talked, and the feeling between us was a little awkward. I had no way of knowing what he was thinking. He's going to rail me again tonight. When we returned to the coffee shop, Dane still hadn't let go of my hand. By the way, Dane, how did you know I was in the hospital? Did the nurse call to inform you? Dane?
Please forgive me.
Dane suddenly took me tightly in his arms.
It's all my fault. It's all because of me. I shouldn't have been cold to you when you were already suffering. I failed to take good care of you. I even let you get sick. I don't deserve to be with you.
Wait, Dane! It's not your fault, Dane. I got sick because I didn't sleep well and pushed myself to work. And I was the one who yelled at you first. I was being unreasonable because I couldn't accept the truth. You had every right to be mad. I should be the one apologizing.
That's totally fine. I don't mind you yelling at me, but I wish you'd only yell at me. You can yell at me or even slap me if you'd like. Just don't go to other men.
Can I spank you?
Especially that purple-haired guy. Stay away from him.
Can I spank you? Why bring him up?
Just, no. Don't leave me.
I'm not leaving. You still haven't answered. Sorry, Dane. I'm still feeling a bit dizzy. I want to sit down first. Dane immediately picked me up in his arms. This is not sitting down! What are you doing?
Taking you to your room. What if you get another fever?
It's not that bad! I can walk by myself! You take worse care of me than the other men!
No. From now on, I'll watch over you 24/7. I won't let you get sick ever again.
Again! Me getting sick is your fault! 24/7?
Even if you hate me or are still mad at me, I'll give everything I have to take good care of you.
Dane carried me to the bed and tucked me in. Dane, I need to talk with Dane before I can really rest. But Dane suddenly pressed his lips against mine. My God! What are you doing?
You'll fall asleep easier this way, baby girl.
Don't call me that ever again. How could that be?
Get well soon. Your body's too delicate.
Oh no, I'm really getting sleepy.
It breaks my heart to see you sick like this.
Again? Your fault! You control the weather, you piece of shit! Dane. A few hours later, I slowly woke up and found Dane at my bedside holding my hand.
You're awake. Are you feeling better?
No! Have you been here while I was asleep?
I promised to watch over you 24/7. I kept my word.
Dane softly gazed at me and didn't let go of my hand.
You're looking much better now. Thank God.
And once more, well, actually, this is the first time I'm mentioning this, being a landlord is not an actual job! Hearing that, I realized my tiredness had completely vanished. Whoa, amazing. I feel so refreshed after just one nap. Could it be? I blushed when I thought of Dane kissing me a few hours ago. Dane? Is your kiss magical?
Well, you can try it again if you're curious.
I am going to punch you in the gonads! Dane suddenly leaned over with his lips almost touching mine. Wait, that's not what I meant! Why has he become more affectionate since we returned from the hospital? I stopped Dane. He returned to his seat in disappointment. I don't mean to reject him, but I need to clear up a few things first.
Do you find me annoying?
What?
I've been thinking a lot these past few days all about how to make you smile again. But the way you talked to that guy in the hospital, could it be I'm the reason you're upset, aren't I?
Yes! Why do you think that?
If that's truly the case, I have no choice but to...
Please go ahead. Not at all! I wanted to make up with you, Dane.
Huh?
I've been really upset these days, but not because I'm mad at you. It's because I realized how hard it was to be without you during our little Cold War. So what I'm trying to say is, you aren't nobody to me. You have a place in my heart. It's just that I'm so used to living with you that I didn't realize my feelings for you. I finally said it! My face is burning! It's really hard to confess my feelings. So, Whoa! What the fuck? Dane immediately pushed me onto the bed, bent over, and gazed into my eyes.
Does it mean you love me too?
No!
Do you?
Dane leaned closer with his eyes full of hope. Yes? But only because the script told me to.
I'm not dreaming, am I? I've always wanted to hear you say you love me in person. You're not just saying that, are you?
It's true. I love you too.
Can you say it again?
I love Dane.
Really? Again?
Oh my god, I said it twice, you piece of shit! I've already admitted it! It's embarrassing!
Then can you kiss me?
What?
If you kiss me, I'll believe you.
You kissed me last night! You pounded me into oblivion nights ago without my goddamn consent! Huh? Well, I was already trapped underneath him. There was no escaping it. I swear to God, the men in this visual novel, god fucking damn. But there's nothing to be afraid of except for his tentacles. I held Dane's face and left a quick kiss on his lips. Shoo. Now do you believe me? Dane was stunned for a few seconds, then smiled with satisfaction, but didn't move away from me.
I'm so happy, but that's not enough, is it?
Then what should I... Dane gently parted my lips and pushed in his warm tongue. He sucked on the tip of my tongue, leaving me blushing and panting.
Can you feel what I feel?
You mean your rock hard tentacle? Wait, no. Why did it cut off there? Why did it cut off there? X years ago, I was in the middle of being pounded.
Hey, what are you reading?
You came at the right time. I found some books that describe creatures with conditions just like yours. Maybe we could find out your real identity.
Why aren't you afraid of me? Most people would run away if they met someone like me.
No, I would. Well, I won't lie. I was a bit scared at first, but you didn't do anything to me except for a list of crimes. You are who you are, regardless.
But what if I get my memory back and find out I was an awful person?
What do you mean by an awful person? Destroying the earth or something? We'll deal with that then. But if you dump me, I might get a little bit angry.
Never. I'll always be with you. You're the love of my life.
And don't forget our promise to keep a cat together.
Sure.
I think my kid voice was better. I dreamt about the person again. Who was he? Why do all these dreams feel so real? When I opened my eyes, I found Dane by my bed, propping his chin up with his hand and looking at me. Dane? Whose shirt is this? Like this? You always wear black. Who wears white?
Oops, you got me.
Why were you watching me in my sleep?
Sorry, but you looked too cute when you were asleep.
Dane brushed away the hair from my face. His smile grew wider as his fingertips brushed against my cheeks, which were burning because of him.
Did you have a dream?
How did you know? Did I talk in my sleep?
Just my guess. Was that a good one? You were smiling in your sleep.
Wait, telling him I dreamed of someone else is a bit weird. So that person felt a lot like Dane. I dreamt of someone like you. I was living with someone like you in the dream. It felt pretty real.
Someone like me?
Dane hesitated for a few seconds.
But that means it was someone else. Maybe I should tweak a bit with your dreams.
Oh, come on! Don't tell me these dreams are fake too! How?
Just kidding. Alright, I'll work harder so we can meet in your dreams.
Oh my god, he's gonna pound me into oblivion.
Do you have any things you want to do today?
Not fucking you. I haven't decided yet.
That's okay. Let's have breakfast first, then we'll think about it.
He's gonna fuck me at breakfast. Well, no, he's not, Luke. We've been together officially for 2 weeks now. Meanwhile, Dane helped me find several ruins, but there were no other cult members or useful clues. However, I felt more at peace than before, so I decided to take a step back and to enjoy my time with Dane. I realized I liked Dane much more than I thought. I wanted to know more about him. Dane, I want to make breakfast tomorrow.
Why? You don't like my cooking?
Dane immediately showed a panicked expression, which was somewhat cute. No, it's just that I want to try making breakfast for you sometime.
I see. You want to make me breakfast. I'm looking forward to it.
So, what would you like? I don't even know what his favorite food is. He rarely talks about himself.
Anything you make for me.
Do you prefer sweet or savory? Is there anything you don't eat?
I can't think of any.
We're going for spicy then! Alright. It's good that you aren't being picky.
Should I just make up something? But I don't want to lie.
Huh? I looked at Dane. He didn't talk, but for some reason I heard his voice.
Is there anything wrong?
Nothing. Am I hearing things?
Are you disappointed that I didn't give you a concrete answer?
Of course not. I just want to know more about you.
Know more about me?
Yeah, you know all about me, but I don't even know what food you like. It's not fair. I want to show my affection sometimes. As I said that, I felt a bit embarrassed to look Dane in the eyes.
You've been thinking about this all this time?
I nodded. Then Dane took my hand.
I feel like I'm using up all my luck in this life. So, I don't really have a preference on food. I like staying at home, reading books, making coffee and cooking, playing with cats, and being with you. Anything else you want to know?
Did you open this shop because you like coffee and cats?
Sort of. It's one of my dreams. Because it's your dream. I'm glad you like living here.
My dream?
Yes, my dream.
Wait, why am I hearing two different things? Am I still groggy or am I really hearing things? I've had enough. I'll do the dishes.
Huh? Already? I'll help you.
After breakfast, we decided to read books at Dane's place. Although I tried to focus, my mind kept drifting back to what I heard earlier. Am I losing my mind because I'm so eager to know about Dane? Actually, I really wanted to know about his past, but he brushed it off every time I brought it up. Obviously, he doesn't want to talk about it. I guess I shouldn't force him. Silly me. How did I grow even greedier when we're now officially together? I really want to know more about Dane. For some reason, I just feel uneasy. Lately, the more I look at him, the more I get this feeling that I've forgotten something important.
What's on her mind? She's reading upside down.
Then I quickly flipped the book the right way up. Sorry, I was lost in thought.
Huh? I didn't say anything.
I thought you told me my book was upside down. Again? Hey! Dane put his book down and sat me on his lap.
If you can't concentrate, I'll read to you.
Dane whispered softly in my ear. His breath tingled in my ear and made my heart race. I can read myself!
This is written in an ancient language. You wouldn't understand it. So listen to me.
Okay. Dane wrapped his arm around my waist, holding the book in his other hand. I nestled in his hug, unable to move. Dane continued reading, but I was mesmerized by his soft voice. I always think Dane has a nice voice, and now he's whispering right in my ear. This is real-life ASMR! I can't take it anymore! Oh, come on! We were reading! Dane suddenly kissed my ear.
You aren't paying attention,
You're not making it any easier. I'm listening!
You know, you should be more honest with me.
Dane kept kissing my sensitive ear. His grip around my waist tightened.
But that's okay. If you don't want to read, we can do something else.
Dane lifted my chin and kissed my lips. Dane, I want to read!
Really? You seemed distracted just now. I thought you wanted to do something else.
No, it's just that your voice is too nice that I just couldn't focus!
Oh. It's the first time I've heard you like my voice. I'll take good care of my vocal cords then, and read to you every day.
Then you have to take care of your whole body!
Huh?
Dane nuzzled his head against my face. I could tell he was excited by his warmth.
What else do you like about me?
Dane, that tickles!
Tell me, what else do you like about me?
Your tentacles. Dane was like a big dog begging for affection. His hand gently stroked me, but didn't go any further, like he was just teasing me. Stop!
All right, I won't rush now. I'll just ask again in the future.
I should have felt happy for Dane's sweet words, but that phrase kicked me back to reality. In the future.
What's wrong?
Nothing, I'm just wondering what I should do in the future. I know things won't end so quickly, but the truth isn't far too. So, I start to feel lost, and I don't know what I should do next. I became a detective for my parents, and conducting investigations is something I'm good at. Where should I head to if I lose my goal?
Just take your time and think about it. You didn't plan to leave, right?
Of course not, but what about my job?
You can stay and work here. Set up a branch of the detective agency, or start your own. I'll convince Clark. I'm sure he'll agree. You're so talented. You can make it on your own.
But he always says I'm the ace of the agency. Will he let me go so easily?
Don't worry. Leave him to me. And you don't have to worry about money. I'll take care of you.
What?
Of course, if you want to work, I'll support you. As long as you don't move too far away. Remember, you told me you'd open a cafe after things get settled? If you like it, you can be the owner here. No matter what kind of life you want, I'll help you achieve it.
Is that a proposal?
What? I didn't think that far, but if you take it that way, as long as you don't leave me.
What if you leave me one day?
Do you think I will?
Dane smiled, his loving eyes reflecting my face. Dane's right. Why do I get so worried about the future? I should treasure what I have now. No, you won't.
By the way, has everything been alright with your heart lately?
Yeah, it's been fine. Wait, did I ever tell Dane about my heart problems? Maybe. I can't remember.
Good. Let me know if there's anything wrong.
Yeah, I will. As I was talking, I let out a tired yawn.
You've been yawning a lot lately. Are you not getting enough sleep?
Because, Dane, you keep me up every night.
Oh, it's my fault. You're so cute. I'll try to control myself. As compensation, I'll make you some coffee.
Okay, I forgive you.
Wait here.
Dane's unexpectedly cute when he acts innocent like this. I looked at Dane's shadow and felt everything was like a dream. Why would someone as perfect as Dane fall in love for me? Could it be that we've met somewhere before?
She has been dreaming of the past lately. I should have reset her memory. Why are there still traces of it?
Huh?
Maybe it's because of her heart. If she remembers our past... No. I should erase her memory once more.
Dane? He wasn't talking to me. I concentrated and realized those voices were directly in my mind.
Nevertheless, she is mine now. Though it's taken some time. I finally got rid of all the obstacles and the disobedient ones, including those stupid humans and mongrels. How dare they slobber my fiancée? I won't let anyone disrespecting her get away with it. Only 2 left. Where are they hiding? I won't allow anyone to stand in my way of her.
I fell to the floor in shock and held onto the couch to steady myself. What does that mean?
Huh?
Dane noticed my distress and rushed over to comfort me. But I avoided his hand, and a flood of unease washed over me. Who did you get rid of? What do you mean that my dreams and the things I've forgotten?
What did you hear?
What's going on? I heard you say something strange, but you weren't talking?
Could it be?
Dane quickly reached for my ear, and a black mist floated out. What the hell is that?
G-sharp. It's him. I should have known.
I don't get it. What does that have to do with G-sharp? Dane's face darkened with fury. He didn't answer my question. Something's wrong. Dane, what I heard wasn't true, right? Dane? Why don't you deny it? Say something! That's not true, right?
Hey, listen to me.
So it's true. Dane's brow furrowed, but he didn't say anything. Excuse me, I guess I need some time to calm down. I took a few steps back, then left Dane's house.
Wait!
Well, I'm not waiting. I'm out of here. Why? Why did things go like this? What on earth just happened? If it's true, how many things have Dane hidden from me? No, who exactly is he? Do we really know each other from before? My heart suddenly aches again. I was so focused I didn't notice someone ahead. Who is it this time?
Oops. That was dangerous.
Okay, you are getting castrated. The person helped me up.
Babe, are you alright?
You are being turned into a eunuch. The fuck are you doing here?
I came to pick you up, of course. Did you hear Dane's true thoughts?
Why?
You know, I'm feeling so complicated. That only works when you admit your love for Dane. So, are you two in love?
I don't get what you mean. What worked?
The little spell I planted in your brain through your ears.
When did you? Could it be when G-Sharp helped me fix my ribbon that day? No. G-Sharp. Who are you?
All that matters is I've told you Dane is a bad guy. Do you regret it now?
Listen, I don't know what happened between you two, and I don't know why you're treating him like this. But he hid something from me. But that doesn't mean he'll hurt me.
Then why did you run away from his house with a sad face like that?
I didn't run away. I just came out to calm myself.
Oh, then you might need a good while to calm down.
Stop it. I'm already confused enough.
I heard you caught the Heart Ripper. Do you think it's all over? What a shame. Dane's the cause of everything. including what happened to your parents.
How could that be?
Not if he was human. But what if he's not? Hey!
I turned to see Dane chasing after me from a distance. Dane?
Let me give you a gift, so you can get to know him even better.
What the fuck? With a finger snap, the surroundings changed completely. The sky was tinted red and black, and the trees around began to wither. What surprised me most was the countless tentacles growing from Dane. Wait, I've seen those things before. In my dreams. Those purple, semi-transparent tentacles. I even had intimate moments with Dane in those dreams. So those weren't just dreams.
That's what this town and Dane really are.
No way. What are those things?
Do they seem familiar? Whenever something goes wrong, Dane erases your memories. Makes you think everything is normal.
You're lying! Dane would never do something like that. Well, he did.
Babe, you're smart enough to tell who's the one lying. You know it in your heart. He says he loves you, but doesn't dare to show you his true form. But me, I'm happy to show you.
Hot! When I turned my head, G-Sharp was hovering over me, with tentacles completely different from Dane's. What the fuck are those things on his back?
Don't be afraid. They're here to protect you.
Dane was trying to run towards me, but just as he was about to reach me, he was blocked by something invisible.
Superior. G-Sharp!
Dane, I've told you. You're not omnipotent.
Damn it!
Babe, unless you choose Dane, he can't come over here for now. So, I'm giving you two choices. Come with me, and I'll tell you everything. Go with Dane, and stay in the dark forever. Maybe it's a tough choice, but there's no time for hesitation. Now choose. You're the only one who can make a change here. You'll come with me, right?
For a moment, I saw a hint of sadness in G-Sharp's eyes. I might have seen that look somewhere before. I can't understand what's happening. Choosing G-Sharp means betraying Dane, right? If I go back, will Dane keep hiding things from me? I'm so confused. What do I do? Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm making a save here. I'm choosing Dane. I want to believe in Dane. I hadn't organized all my thoughts yet, and knew he was hiding a lot from me. But I was sure his feelings for me were true. I needed to confront him. At least I needed to listen to his explanation. Dane! Once I turned around and called his name, the barrier separating us disappeared.
Come over here!
Dane immediately pulled me into his arms, and I could hear him gasping shakily. At the same time, all his tentacles attacked towards G-Sharp. But just before G-Sharp got hit, he vanished into thin air.
How disappointing.
As G-Sharp left, he gave me a gaze full of deep sorrow.
Did he hurt you?
I'm fine. Dane sighed and hugged me again. The surroundings were back to normal, but I could no longer see this place in the same way. After returning to Dane's house, I deliberately avoided him.
Why do you stay so far away from me?
'Cause you won't tell me jack shit, but then again, none of the men in this town would tell me a thing.
I get it. You must be scared.
Nope, just disappointed.
Sorry. I didn't want you to see my true form like that.
Dane looked sad, but that wasn't why I stayed far from him. I sensed something was off from the start. Looking back now, even though I still don't have the clear picture, the dots are starting to connect.
What did you notice?
I knew you weren't just an ordinary landlord, and your feelings for me were beyond reason, but things have gone beyond my imagination. I don't believe everything G-Sharp says, but I did see the tentacles on your body and the true nature of this town. Dane, are you the deity depicted on the ruins mural? Dane didn't deny it. I tried to stay calm, but my heart had been racing rapidly. So my dreams weren't just dreams. Did you turn some of my memories into dreams? Dane was silent for a moment, then gave me a wry smile.
You're really smart. I didn't expect you to figure that out. That's right. I'm not human. I've told you before, I'm much stronger than you think, including the power to erase anything that makes you unhappy.
Why would you do that? Why didn't you tell me?
Don't make it sound so simple. I don't want to upset you. You don't have to know everything, especially things that would make you sad or scared.
So you thought hiding it from me wouldn't make me sad? Am I that fragile in your eyes? So fragile that I can't even accept the real you?
But you do get scared, don't you? Why did you run away?
That's because you wouldn't tell me the truth, Dane!
Is that so?
Oh no. Suddenly, countless tentacles emerged from Dane and wrapped me around in a flash. Dane's mouth exuded an unspeakable terror. My muscles tensed, and my breathing hitched.
Do you still want to hug me?
Yes?
I'm glad you came to care about me, but you'll never understand how I feel. You're so fragile in my eyes, like you could shatter at any moment.
Should I not have chosen you?
You have no idea how scared I am of losing you. The more you know, the more you'll be hurt. But I can protect you, so that you can live a simple, happy life. Maybe you've started to hate me, but I don't blame you. Because once I erase these painful memories, you'll smile at me again.
I should not have made it that easy for him.
Come, I'll make everything normal again.
He's doing it again. He's erasing my memories. But I don't want to. I have to get out of it. Let go! Let go! Let go!
I've told you, you can't get away with my powers. Stop hurting yourself.
No, I can't let things repeat. Dane, tell me. Do you love me?
What? Why do you ask? Of course I love you.
Then don't treat me like this! Because I love you too, Dane. I really want to believe you. That's why I need to know the truth. Only then I can love you with all my heart. Do you truly think resetting my memory every time makes you happy?
My feelings don't matter. I don't want you to have any unpleasant memories.
But I care. Just like you care about my feelings. Even if I'm fragile, I don't want to live in a bubble. With my words, the tentacles wrapped around me loosened. Dane fell to his knees as if struck by something. Dane?
You're the first person to win against me. You indeed are my only weakness.
Dane grasped my hand and looked at me with pleading eyes.
Don't go. I can't lose you again.
I won't. But you can't keep hiding things from me anymore. I'm begging you. I didn't realize my cheeks were already wet with tears until Dane wiped them away.
How could I say no to you when you're crying like this? What do you want to know?
We used to live together, right? And everything you know about my parents and the sacrifice. I want to know everything, even if it's painful.
What if it hurts so much that it kills you?
Then you'll come and save me, right? You're so powerful.
You.
Dane seemed startled by my words, then let out a little chuckle.
I never thought the first time you'd play hardball with me it would be at a time like this. Alright, just don't regret it.
Dane took me upstairs, where the strange noises were coming from. Didn't you say someone used to live on this floor?
By that, I mean you and me.
What? How is there a switch on the wall? Why is it so big? When the door opened, I could hardly believe my eyes. The interior was the same as my place during college. The only difference was that there were traces of another person. No way. How was it living in this area back then?
I copied that place here because I couldn't let go of our memories.
How far in the future is this? We used to live together.
Yeah. The answers you want are on the table.
On the table in front of the couch were two crystal clear beads emitting a mysterious energy. I reached out to touch them. Gold. I touched the golden bead, but nothing happened. I reached out to touch them. Blue. The blue bead emitted an intense light as soon as I touched it, so strong that I could hardly open my eyes. What is this?
What are you doing here alone? I don't know this feeling. I'm not human. Let me read it to you. Why do I feel so strange whenever I see you? I don't want to leave you. Is this what it feels like to be in love with someone?
A torrent of memories flooded into my mind. My feet gradually lifted off the ground as if some enigmatic force carried me to another dimension. Beep! The alarm rang, but I had no motivation to get up. I still want to... Don't tell me he rocked our world while we were asleep again! Fine, I'm waking up. I stopped the alarm again, but then a thought crossed my mind. Wait, I have Professor Tyson's class today. He'll drop my credits if I'm late again. I quickly sprang out of bed. Even in my third year of college, I still couldn't wake up on time. Since I started living alone in college, I had to get up myself as Sid and Clark weren't there. I should have never moved out. I bite into a piece of toast while calling my classmate for help. Hey, Andy, the professor's not there yet, right? Hold a set for me, please. It's 8:15 now. If I run faster, I might still make it. But as soon as I opened the door, I saw someone collapse on my doorstep. Whoa! I immediately fell down in shock, dropping the toast from my mouth onto the floor. I moved closer to that person. Out of habit as a part-time detective, the first thing I did was check his breathing. Though faint, I could feel a warm breath against my fingers. I thought he was dead. Looking closer, I noticed that beneath his silver hair was a breathtakingly beautiful face. What's going on? Why is an unbelievably handsome guy sleeping at my doorstep in broad daylight? It's so cold outside. I couldn't just leave him here. But I'm gonna be late for class. What should I do? The silver-haired handsome man suddenly opened his eyes as if hearing my internal struggle. Sir, are you okay? The moment our eyes met, he looked utterly surprised. Can you not? This is the first time we met! He suddenly clutched his chest, letting out a weak groan. What's going on? Are you feeling unwell?
It's beating.
Huh?
My heart is beating.
He lifted his head and looked me in the eyes, tears running down his face.
Who are you?
Lion. No. That is my question.
I'm Dane. Do you know me?
What on earth is he talking about? Chapter 8. We've got about, 5 more chapters to go. So you're telling me, not only did you lose your memory, but also never felt a heartbeat?
Exactly.
The white-haired, beautiful young man who introduced himself as Dane nodded enthusiastically. Not long ago, I found him collapsed in front of my home. After I woke him up, he said a bunch of things that didn't make sense and wouldn't stop following me around. I didn't let him in at first, but he noticed the private detective commissioning flyer hanging by my door and immediately said he wanted to hire me. It was raining outside, so I could just leave him alone, and I eventually let him come in. I'm starting to regret it. Plus, I'm gonna miss the lecture. I'm doomed.
You don't trust me?
No! Well, I wanted to, but what you said doesn't make sense. Humans can't live without a beating heart, can they? And we've just met. How could I make your heart suddenly, return to normal?
I'm telling the truth. Come feel it for yourself.
Oh my god, is this how— No, I am not touching you right now! Huh? Dane suddenly grabbed my hands and placed them on his thick chest. What is with him? Wait, his pecs are thick. Come on! What are you doing, goddamn perv?
Can't you feel it? My heart is beating.
Stop kidding, of course it is! Let go of me already!
No way. Finally, my heart is beating. Please, trust me.
Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're handsome! Just as I was about to push him away. Whoosh! Several semi-transparent, tentacle-like things sprouted from Dane's back. The fuck is that?
Huh? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? In the midst of panic, those tentacles stroked my cheeks. Dad, stop!
Hey?
I didn't respond to it because I had already fainted from shock. A while later. Who's holding my hand? And please tell me it's another hand and not one of his tentacles. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but like, oh, y'all already know how I feel about him at this point.
You're finally awake.
Oh, thank God he put him away. Dane leaned in closely and looked at me in worry. Then I remember just what happened. Why are you still here?
Sorry.
Dane was startled and hid himself in the corner like a frightened puppy. Only then did I realize that those tentacle-like things on him had disappeared. What were those things?
I don't know. Really.
You don't know.
I swear, I have no idea why there are things like that on me. It's the first time I've seen it since I can remember.
Right. He said he lost his memory.
I'm sorry for scaring you. I swear I didn't do it on purpose.
Lies!
I really don't know anything. Maybe I'm a monster.
Yes, you are! Dane sobbed as he spoke, looking forlorn. Also, okay, I feel like some of you out there are probably wondering why I'm being so mean to him. And if you're still wondering about that, please do check out the previous episodes of Hot Cage, which I've covered so far. With all the context we have on Dane, and with what he's doing in this round, I don't like him.
Please, don't kick me out. You're my only hope.
I'm not falling for this. Even though he's peculiar, my heart softened a little for him. I'm falling for it! Okay, stop crying. I'll at least hear you out before I decide whether to take on your case.
Really?
Dane lifted his head instantly, eyes brimming with hope. I didn't say I'll accept your commission. And stop suddenly grabbing my hands. We need to keep a social distance.
Sure.
Then Dane stayed obediently like a puppy. All right. Let's start by asking about his current situation. About the memory loss. Tell me about your memories.
My earliest memory starts when I woke up in a hospital 2 years ago. The doctor said I'd been sleeping for a long time. Although my heart wasn't beating, all my other organs functioned normally. When I woke up, I almost scared everyone out of their wits. People who wake up after a long sleep usually suffer from muscle atrophy, and they need physical therapy to regain mobility. But for some reason, I could walk around as soon as I woke up. The only problem was that I couldn't remember anything, not even who I was. Fortunately, I found my ID and student card among my personal items and learned my name and identity.
So, you're a college student?
Oh, yes, though I have no memory of it at all.
Dane handed me his student ID with his name and photo on it. Majoring in mysticism and history with a minor in astronomy. Whoa, that's impressive.
I don't have any problems with academic study. For some reason, it seems like common sense to me. But I can't recall anything about myself.
Not even after seeing your ID.
No. And I couldn't find any guardians or the person who brought me to the hospital. The hospital didn't have any records of me either. I even asked the school office, but they said my information was lost and told me to wait for updates. Aside from those documents, my only personal items are a brand new phone, an apartment key, and a black card.
A black card? Wait, you mean the kind that only the super rich have?
Yeah, I even asked the issuing bank, but they wouldn't tell me anything other than that I was the card owner.
Who on earth is this guy? Could it be some country's prince, a spy, an alien? Your relationships. What about your family and friends?
I couldn't find them. Since waking up at the hospital, I've tried everything to look for them. I used the key to return to my apartment, but it was empty except for some furniture. And there's no contacts or chat history on my phone.
No one has been looking for you.
No. No one has ever reached out to me in these 2 years.
Gosh, that's sad. But I can imagine how lonely he must feel. No wonder he's been acting so desperate. What about people at school? Professors, classmates, does anyone remember you? Dane shook his head.
Maybe it's because I slept for 2 years in the hospital. No one seems to recognize me. Some people have approached me because of my appearance, which makes me uncomfortable. And I don't think they can help me to recover my memory in any way.
So you haven't made any friends in the past 2 years?
I met a junior at school. He's a bubbly person who plays in an indie band and loses his memory like me.
G Sharp? What a coincidence! Maybe you can find some clues from him.
He's really positive, but his condition seems to be even worse than mine. He doesn't even know his name, so he refers to himself in a certain tone. He always lost his ID and student card. I even have to help him from time to time.
I see. Why is even the one person he knows so weird? You're hard. Also, I find it hard to believe. I'd like to know more about your heart condition. You said your heart wasn't beating. Did the doctors do any examinations when you woke up in the hospital?
Yes, but no matter what equipment they used, they couldn't detect a heartbeat. Even x-rays of my heart show a blurry image. I've also visited other hospitals, but the results have always been the same. I scared the heck out of all the doctors. Some of them even treated me like a monster. Not a single person trusts me, and I can't remember anything about myself. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Dane's expression became deeply sorrowful. Seeing him like this made my heart ache. I don't have any other questions. Sorry, I know it's a bit rude to ask like this, but is it possible that you might not be human?
Huh?
I know this sounds far-fetched, but, well, I can't even believe it myself. But from what you've said, and those tentacles, could you be an alien of some sort, or some sort of unknown test subject? Dane looked a bit confused, thoughtfully considering what I had just said.
I've thought about that, but I don't know what to do or what my life means. If I am some kind of monster, what should I do?
Don't jump to conclusions, I'm just guessing.
But does that mean you believe me?
Mm.
In the past 2 years, you're the first and only person who's made my heart beat again. Including those tentacles, though.
Wait, you mean your own tentacles made your heart beat? What do you mean by that?
I know I scared you, but you're my only lead. So please, trust me. Help me.
Looking at Dane, I remembered my old self. I was the only witness when my parents had their hearts ripped out. Back then, I was just a kid. No one would trust my words. Since the suspect was already dead, no one was willing to help me find the truth. I felt empty and helpless. Then Clark came into my life. He was the only cop willing to listen and believe in my words. Without him, I wouldn't have become a detective. He saved me from the darkness. Is Dane now in need of someone to save him? Like I was back then. Alright, I'll accept your commission.
Huh? Really?
But don't get your hopes up. I'm just a rookie college detective, and your situation is just surreal, like those tentacles. In any case, supernatural matters are outside my area of expertise. I can only help you when I can.
That's fine. As long as you're willing to trust me, that's all that matters.
Dane grabbed my hands.
No matter how this goes, I'll be okay with it.
His eyes, dull, lifeless just moments ago, now sparkle like gems, so dazzling that I couldn't take my eyes off of them. You are too close!
Oh, sorry. I got too excited. But thank you. You're such a kind person. I'm so glad you're the one who made my heart beat again.
I'll do my best. Why are you whispering at this point?
Here, take this as your payment.
Dane handed me the black card. I had only seen this kind of black card on the internet and TV. Now it was in my hand.
I don't know how much you'll need, so I thought I'd just give this to you.
No way! What are you saying? I'll just charge you the appropriate amount. You're putting me under a lot of pressure.
Why? You can use it however you like.
There's something off about him. How on earth has he survived these past 2 years? After much back and forth, he reluctantly put the black card away and agreed to find some other way to pay me later. I repeatedly reminded him not to give his black card to anyone. I've only known him for half a day, and already I can't stop worrying about him. I have a feeling this case will have many twists and turns. The next day. You're saying the professor went back to his hometown for emergency matters, so yesterday's and today's classes are cancelled? Wait, does that mean they didn't count my absence yesterday? Thanks for telling me, Andy. I was relieved instantly as I was about to rush back to school to plead with the professor. Now I have time to investigate Dane's case. Where should I start? I should start with the hospital he mentioned. That's the most suspicious place. I'll call him on the way. I wonder if he's free today. As I opened the door and checked my phone, I didn't notice someone was already standing outside.
Good morning.
Good morning. Huh? I stepped out and saw Dane standing at my door with his luggage. Dane, you... I have such a bad feeling about this. Could it be...
I'm here to apply to be your roommate.
No! What? Yesterday.
By the way, may I ask you something? On the detective flyer, there's a line saying that you're looking for a roommate. What does that mean?
You see, I'm living alone and kind of feeling lonely, so I wanted a roommate, and they can help share the rent.
So, that's what roommate means.
You've never heard of shared rooms or anything?
Nope, it's the first time I've heard of it. Does that mean anyone can live with you?
I prefer someone of a similar age and, well, with common sense. If you know someone looking for a shared room, please let me know.
So, I'm introducing myself.
Get out of here! Didn't you say you already have a place to live? Why do you want to be my roommate?
Why not? Can't you share a room if you have a place to live?
That is not the point!
Ah, it's about the rent. You didn't take my black card yesterday, so I went to the bank and withdrew some cash. Is this enough?
Only now did I realize his luggage was full of cash. What the fuck? Did you just carry a luggage of cash from the bank to here?
Yeah, I ran all the way here.
Dane eagerly showed me the cash, looking like he was waiting to be praised.
I looked up the rent in this area, and if I calculated correctly, this should be enough to cover 10 years of rent.
10 years? You want to live here for 10 years?
Yep. If possible, I'd like to stay here forever.
Is this guy insane? No way, this is way too sudden.
Why? Didn't you say you needed a roommate? I need one too.
Do you even understand what that means? I tried to stop him, but he still looked at me innocently. There's no way I could live with such a ridiculously handsome guy. And he is my client. Go home! I'll contact you later when it's time to investigate.
No, I'm not leaving. I want to live with you.
Stop being such a brat! I don't deal with brats! You're not a kid!
I can do all the chores.
What? A roommate who's willing to do all the chores? No, that is not okay!
I'll cook for you.
I am not that shallow! My tummy is grumbling. I folded so fast! I sat defiantly at the dining table, watching Dane's back as he cooked like he was at his home. I couldn't tell if he had this planned, but besides money, he also had a bunch of food ingredients in his luggage. Soon, he had prepared an entire table of delicious dishes. Did you make all of this on your own? It's making me drool just by looking at it.
Yeah, I read some cookbooks and gave it a try.
I'm telling you, I won't be swayed by food like this. It smells so good, though. With that said, I picked up a fork.
I realized I'm pretty good at cooking. Just tell me what you like. I can make anything for you.
Don't take me that easy. He can cook anything. Man, I'm so hungry. In the end, I couldn't resist the temptation and started eating. It's delicious!
Really? I'm so happy to hear that.
I love the chibi art, though. Like, I have to say, I really love the chibi art in, like, Bryce's games. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it so good?
So, does that mean you'll accept me as your roommate?
Can I castrate you first? Deal!
Yay!
Damn it! He got to me through my stomach!
Woohoo! I'm gonna live with you!
Dane was so happy, running around the house with a bright, innocent smile that could melt anyone's heart. Is it really that exciting? He was so gloomy yesterday. Is it because I'm the first person to trust him? It's the first time someone has been this happy because of me. It feels strange, but in a good way. But something's missing.
What's that?
Someone to eat with. We're roommates now. We should eat together, right?
Huh? Are you inviting me?
Yeah, of course. You're my roommate, not just a chef. And just call me Lion. No need to add miss.
Alright.
And you don't have to pay 10 years of rent up front. Just pay monthly.
Got it.
Well then, I hope we can get along well. How did things end up like this? Guess I'll have to get used to it. He bribed you with food! That's how it happened! I'll just consider it part of the commission. And so, not only did I accept Dane's commission, but I also became his roommate. I didn't expect his lost memories to be connected to my past. A few weeks later.
Hey.
No! Just a little longer.
But you'll be late for class.
Why is my bedroom here the same as like every other bedroom I've seen? Well, most other bedrooms I've seen.
Good morning.
I opened my eyes to see Dane's handsome face right before me. Why the fuck are you in my room again? Didn't I tell you to stop? When will you ever listen?
But today is different. You stayed up all night to write your paper and asked me to wake you last night, so here I am.
Did I say that?
I made breakfast. Let's eat together. Then I'll take you to school.
It's okay. I'm not a kid. Don't you have classes yourself?
But I want to take you to school first, so I decided to be late today.
But you... Nope. You've been doing this for days.
It's fine. They won't kick me out anyway. I got good grades.
Does he always take things so casually? Over these past few weeks, I've been wondering how he managed to live by himself for the past 2 years. Although Dane sometimes worries me, I have to admit, he was a good housekeeper. Not only could he handle all the chores, but the food he cooked was absolutely delicious. Even though he didn't have a sense of boundaries, he was so gentle. Without realizing it, I'd gotten used to living with him. But I can't let this go on! I'm afraid I'll get too attached to him. I need to help him get back his memories. I've been working hard to find clues about his lost memories during this time. Strangely, no matter where I looked, whether it was the hospital he stayed at or the places with birth records, there was no trace of him besides his name. But there was one good news. Dane's school recently notified him that they had found his file. So we plan to investigate at his school and his old residence. Interesting. Outta University. So this is where you went to school. By the way, Dane, I didn't know you were a straight A student.
A straight A student?
I heard this university has a high threshold, and your subject is one of the hottest to get into.
Really? I didn't know. It's nothing special for me.
That's precisely the kind of thing a top student would say. Just like Sid.
Who's Sid?
Yeah, he's my childhood friend. He's studying at a medical school abroad. He's a genius like you, though he's way more arrogant.
Oh, so you've got a childhood friend.
Dane's expression suddenly turned sour. Dane, what's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just head to the admin office.
Why do I have a feeling he's lying even here? Hi! Hi there. How can I help you? The staff at the information desk looked like she was about to fall asleep and didn't want to bother with me. We're here to inquire about a student's records. For some reason, he lost his guardian's contact information. Could you help us find it? He came before, but the school couldn't find his records until recently. I've heard something about missing records. Please show me your student ID. Dane placed his ID on the counter. When the staff member saw Dane, she snapped awake immediately. Whoa. Wait, when did we have such a handsome student at school? The staff member kept staring at Dane, which somehow irritated me. Dane is not a piece of art in a museum. God, how rude. Excuse me, we're in a rush. Could you hurry up? Oh, right, just a moment. A few moments later, the staff member glanced at the computer confusedly. Let's see, Guardian... found it. Really? But it's strange. Your guardian's name is Ryan, but there's no contact information. According to the records, Ryan paid all your tuition fees, but there's no other information. I see. Dane, does this name ring a bell?
No, this is the first time I've heard it.
Well, it's still a big step forward. At least we finally found someone who knows you. Is there any other information about this Ryan, like visit logs or anything? There are no visit records under that name. It seems he's never been here. Oh, but we received a package from him recently. Huh? The staff rummaged through a drawer and handed us a small wooden box. It's addressed to Dane. I wonder what's inside, and I wonder why the street looks exactly like Usador Town. On the way home, I kept inspecting the small wooden box. Could there be a transmission device or a biochemical weapon inside? Nothing surprises me anymore since I saw Dane's tentacles. Should we open it now?
What if it's something dangerous?
You lived without a heartbeat. What's there to be afraid of?
I'm afraid you might get hurt. Even though I've asked you to help me recover my memories, I won't put you in danger. For some reason, I have a bad feeling about this.
You're overthinking it! At that moment, I didn't notice a bicycle was speeding towards me from behind. What? Then the wooden box slipped from my hands and tumbled onto the road. No, the box! The car was quickly approaching as I bent down to pick it up.
Hey, watch out!
Dane swiftly pulled me back onto the sidewalk, his eyes filled with worry that I'd never seen before.
Are you alright?
Fine?
You scared me. It's dangerous to walk on the road like that.
Did you not see the bike? The box is such an important clue, so...
That doesn't mean you should risk your life. Even if the box broke, I'd rather have you safe.
But the bike! Sorry. The typically weepy Dane suddenly showed a reliable side, leaving me flustered. I didn't expect Dane to be so worried about me.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you. I was just scared you'd get hurt.
It's okay. I'll be more careful next time. Let's go back and open it together, alright?
Yeah.
When we got home, we anxiously opened the box.
Are you scared? There might be something dangerous inside. Maybe I should just take it outside and open it myself.
Yeah, I'm not scared. Let's do this together. You're my client. It's my responsibility to be here with you.
Wait,
3, 2, 1! Then we found a palm-sized golden orb inside. It was hard to tell what material it was made of. The orb looked crystal clear and emitted a faint glow. What is this? Dane examined the orb closely, trying to find any clues.
I don't know. It feels familiar, but I can't recall anything.
No matter how we touched the orb, it didn't respond in any way. Strange? Why would Ryan send something like this without explaining anything? Could he be hiding something? The school office staff said they received the box just recently. Maybe it has something to do with your heart starting to beat again.
You mean the person who sent it knows about my current condition?
Yeah, maybe the guy Ryan is watching you from afar. Let's put it aside for now. See if there's any change later. Be careful at school. Keep an eye out for anyone following you and call me if anything happens, okay?
Are you worrying about me?
Yes? Sure, you're my client and my roommate. Of course I should be worrying about you!
That makes me happy. But I'm fine. I'm not as weak as you thought. I'm more worried about you. You've been working too hard for me. Please, put your safety first. Don't do what you did on the road again.
Alright. I'm not that fragile. I'll keep my guard up. We've made great progress today. Tomorrow, let's check the place where you used to live. We might find more clues.
Yeah.
Dane's perspective. After nightfall, Dane crept into Lion's room to check if she was asleep. Thank goodness. She seems to be sleeping well. Lion had been juggling her studies with helping Dane search for clues about his memories, leaving her little time to rest. Though she acted reluctant, she cared about Dane. At least she went to bed earlier than usual today. Watching Lion's peaceful, sleeping face, Dane felt an overwhelming happiness. Ever since they started living together, his life had revolved around her. His thoughts had been on her every movement. He cared so deeply for someone for the first time in his memory. More than just physically making his heart beat, Lion had filled the emptiness in his soul. She held an irreplaceable place in his heart.
You know what? It was the first time I felt myself panicking like that when you almost got hit by that car. Even seeing you talk to others makes me jealous. You'll never know how I wanted to tear them apart.
Dane gently caressed Lion's face.
From the moment I first saw you, I knew you were special. I wonder why. Could it be that we've met somewhere before? I'm starting to think that getting my memory back isn't that important anymore. I'm happy as long as I can stay by your side. But if those memories include you, I have to get it back, no matter what. Do you feel the same way? I hope you see me as more than just your client.
The next day. We arrived at the building where Dane used to live. I was dumbfounded. I thought my apartment was decent enough, but this place was on a completely different level. Dane, why did you bother moving in with me if you lived in such a luxurious apartment?
It's not a bother. Even if your place is a bit small, it's warm and cozy.
You can leave out the small part! Let's see why you would give up living in such a nice place. But I realized as soon as I stepped inside. Holy shit! It was spacious, but the furniture was sparse. It barely looked like anyone had lived here before. Did you have someone come and clean it out?
No, it's always been like this. I told you there's nothing here.
I didn't feel much when Dane described it before, but after actually coming here, I was instantly hit by a strong sense of emptiness. Had he been living alone for the past 2 years in a place like this? Wait, you don't even have a bed? The kitchen looks like it's never been used.
Because I don't need those things.
What?
Sorry, there's something I didn't tell you. I don't need to eat or sleep like normal people. My body works the same even without eating, drinking, or sleeping. I tried living like everyone else, but realized I didn't feel the need.
I stared at his forlorn face, speechless for a few seconds. Then why did you eat with me the day you moved in?
That day was different. I was happy. It was the first time someone had invited me to eat with them, and the first time I shared a meal with someone. For some reason, I actually felt hungry.
So you mean you feel like eating if you have company?
Of course not. It's because it was you. You're the first and only person who's made me feel like I have a reason to keep living. You make my heart beat, and you trust me. You're special to me. Since that day, everything finally has a meaning. It's all because of you.
Dane, I think I know who you are.
Huh?
You must be some kind of incubus. You charm people, make them all happy, and eat them, right?
Eat them? No, I'd never eat you. Oh, or do you mean like the way I heard my classmates talk about?
Not that kind of eating! I sometimes can't tell if Dane is too innocent or playing dumb. You're really exaggerating sometimes. But since you've said that, let's eat together from now on. If you don't know when you're hungry, just eat when I do. If you don't know when you're tired, just sleep when I do.
Sleep together?
No! I mean at the same time! In separate rooms!
Oh.
Anyway, if we do things together, you won't feel so out of place anymore. No matter who you are or whether you're human, you should live however you want.
Hey. Why are you so kind to me? Even though I'm so strange in your eyes.
Let me make this clear. I'm not saying this out of pity.
Then why?
Because I just can't leave you behind. Besides, you remind me of myself. Same as you, I have no family. When I was a kid, my parents got murdered right in front of me.
Huh?
I lost my memories before that incident. One of the reasons I became a detective was to find out the truth, so I haven't made much progress yet. But besides that, I just don't feel like you're lying, which is why I... Whoa! Booby. Before I could finish my sentence, Dane pulled me into his arms. What are you doing?
Nothing. I just want to give you a hug.
Leaning against Dane's chest, I felt the warmth from his body. I'm not leaning up against him. I am melting straight into his boobs. I feel like his boobs are like an anomalous object that just swallows anything within its orbit.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I didn't expect we had so much in common. Why don't we be each other's family?
What? But you'll leave once you get your memories back, right?
No, I've already made up my mind. Even if I get my memories back, I'll stay by your side forever.
Why?
Because I love you.
Fucking weirdo! What are you talking about all of a sudden? My face flushed red. I struggled to escape his embrace, but he held me tighter. We've only just met! And we don't even know each other that well!
Really? But I feel like I've known you for a long time. And I do know you. I know your favorite food, your daily routine, and the TV shows you like to watch. I even know what song you like to sing when you take a bath.
Fucking weirdo! Shut up! Not a word!
Hey, listen to my heartbeat.
I don't think I can escape it at this point. Like, is there even a heart in there? I feel like it's just boob! Dane took my hand and placed it against his chest. His heart was pounding faster than usual.
I read this in a book. This is what it feels like when you fall in love with someone, right?
You really are some kind of incubus, aren't you?
Hmm?
Alright, let's go. There's nothing to investigate here anyway.
So, does that mean you love me too?
Get the fuck out of here! That is something we'll talk about after the investigation.
So, can I hold your hand?
No! We're just roommates. We need to keep a proper distance.
Why not? Can't roommates hold hands?
Yes? But not you! Look at Dane's smiling face. I knew he was playing dumb this time. Dane may not realize it, but he wasn't the only one whose heart was racing. To me, Dane had already become more than just a roommate a long time ago. I just wasn't ready to admit it yet. I know I shouldn't develop feelings for him, but I can't stop myself. If this keeps going, I'm afraid I won't be able to control my emotions either. Where are we going?
How about a cafe to take a break?
Now I want cake. Sure, do you like cat cafes? I know a really cute one around.
Hey,
Yay! Huh?
you.
At that moment, a familiar voice came from behind.
Get away from her.
Sid? It was my childhood friend who was standing behind us. Wait, aren't you supposed to be abroad? Wait, whoa! Before I knew it, Sid had pulled me away from Dane and covered my eyes.
I can't look away even for a moment, can I?
Sid, what are you doing? I can't see anything.
Stay still, idiot.
Strange? What are you talking about? Why can't I hear anything?
Sid. So you're her childhood friend, huh?
You white-haired bastard. Come one step closer and I'll kill you.
What on earth is going on? Sid is so badass. I love Sid. God. I can't wait for his character to be ruined for me in the next chapter. I mean, like, the next time we actually, like, get on his route. Sid covered Lion's eyes and temporarily blocked her hearing so he could eliminate the threat as quickly as possible. Several black holes with black spikes appeared behind Sid, slowly pointing at Dane.
Don't act so surprised. You're just like me.
Though Dane was indeed surprised, he wasn't afraid.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let go of her.
Let go? Who are you to tell me what to do?
Just as the black spikes were about to pierce Dane, Sid seemed to sense something and stopped.
Strange. Where has your divinity gone?
Despite Sid's immense power, he was bound by an oath not to kill humans.
Damn. So he's counted as a human now.
What's wrong? Aren't you gonna kill me?
You.
Enough! Let go of me! While the two of them were at a stalemate, Lion finally got out of Sid's hands. At the same time, Sid retracted all the black holes. I can still have his black hole, right? What are you doing, Sid? We haven't seen each other for so long, and now you're suddenly doing this to me?
Don't make me worry then.
I didn't! At that moment, Dane gently took my hand beside me. Dane, sorry for the confusion. Let me introduce you. This is my childhood friend. What the fuck? Why does it look like you're about to cry?
Fine. It's just... Your friend was a bit mean just now.
Huh?
What? Sid, what did you do?
Don't listen to him. I haven't done anything.
Did you just try to beat him just now? You promised me back in high school that you wouldn't get into fights anymore.
I didn't. I was trying to kill him.
What did you say?
It's fine. Don't fight because of me. I'm okay.
You scumbag. Playing the victim, huh?
Sid! He right though.
Fine. You're coming with me.
Sid grabbed my hand, ready to leave. Huh?
No. She is mine.
Again! Like, yeah, like, Orly might have feelings for you, but like, you just met. At the same time, Dane grabbed my other hand. Huh?
Let go, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Please do.
You should be the one to let go. She is coming home with me.
Dane, that's my house though.
Fine. Choose it yourself. Who are you going with?
Okay. What the hell is going on? This is so awkward! The atmosphere inside the cafe had dropped to freezing point because of the two men sitting on my both sides. All the other customers were too scared to say a word. Since neither of them were willing to back down, I had to drag them into the cafe to calm down. Dane and Sid were staring at each other, muttering something.
Bastard. I won't let you live even if I don't kill you.
Such a scary person. Why would she be friends with someone like this?
I'm going insane. If you two don't start eating, the ice cream's gonna melt.
You still have the mood for ice cream?
What else else! You owe me an explanation!
Who do you think I came back for? Besides, I didn't go there to study. I could leave anytime.
Huh? Then why?
It's none of your business. You wouldn't understand anyway, idiot.
I love him. I love him. Like, I feel like Sid is probably gonna be up there on, like, one of my favorite characters, aside from Enoch's. You're the idiot! Stupid Sid. He's always been like this. Sometimes he disappears without a trace, and sometimes he seems to really care about me. And he never explains anything, leaving me confused. I thought I was used to it, but this time, it's really getting to me.
Hey, the ice cream is really good. Here.
What the fuck? Huh? I turned my head just as Dane fed me a spoonful. Wow, it's, really good.
Should we buy some and take it home?
Wait, don't tell me you two are living together.
Unfortunately, it's a bit complicated to explain.
Yeah, we're living together. I take care of her and everything.
Don't get it wrong, we're just roommates and he's my client. I'm helping him find his lost memories.
No, just not him.
What?
Don't be fooled by that innocent look. Even if he has lost his memory, he is incredibly dangerous. Think about it. Why would he be taking care of you for no reason? He's just using you. Who knows what he's planning? You only get hurt with him.
I've never intended to use her in any way.
So you're not denying that you're dangerous?
Dane didn't respond to Sid's accusation. Instead, he lowered his head silently. Sid, why would you say that? Did you two know each other before?
I've never met him before, but I know. If you have that time to help someone else, why don't you look into your own problem? I should have stopped you from moving out on your own. I would never allow you to stay with a man like him.
Why are you blaming her? Why didn't you stay with her then?
What?
If you're so worried about her, then why didn't you go with her? If I were you, I'd never leave her. I wouldn't let her feel lonely, not for a second. And I'd never let someone else take advantage of her.
I like the direction like the voice actor took with that line, because like reading the text alone, like it seemed like Dane was supposed to be like pretty damn upset about this, but like the voice actor actually took it away where it was supposed to be like condescending, which is a nice touch.
Judge me all you want, but I'll never let her be in danger. I won't let you take her away from me.
Dane.
Let's go home.
Dane grabbed my hand and pulled me to leave. I had no choice but to follow him. But as I watched his back, his words kept replaying in my head. A warm feeling bloomed inside me. It wasn't just Dane who needed me. I needed him too.
Stop right there. Don't go with him.
I looked at Sid's face, struggling forward. Sorry, Sid, but this is a flashback. I have no power over my flashbacks. Sorry, Sid, but this time, I'm not listening to you. Sid's eyes widened in surprise. I'll contact you later.
Wait! Damn it!
This wasn't the first time Sid had done something I couldn't understand, but it was the first time I hadn't chosen to stay with him. You know, it's quite nice at night. Yeah. Finally back. On the way home, Dane remained silent. When we got home, he suddenly hugged me. Dane!
I'm sorry. I was being arrogant just now. But that guy really got on my nerves. I hate the way he treats you. And I'm also so jealous. I don't want him to take you away. And I was terrified that you might believe what he said and end up hating me.
I already hate you. Dane's hug grew tighter and tighter to the point where I could barely breathe. Let go! I can't breathe! Also, I can't wait for like this game to turn around and make me like Dane. I feel like the whole reason why he's acting this way like is probably pretty tragic, and I can't wait for that to happen. Please happen, because like I still don't like Luke.
Will you leave me if I let you go?
It's okay. I promise I won't leave you. Dane finally relaxed his grip, but he still had his hands around my waist and wouldn't let me leave his arms. This is so embarrassing. Can't even look him in the eye. But I can feel his sincerity. Dane, thank you for getting angry for me. But I'm fine. I was a bit mad, but I'm used to Sid's behavior. He doesn't really mean it. And I wouldn't just go off of him. I still need to help you get your memories back, right?
You're used to him. That sounds unpleasant to me. Hey, do you like that purple-haired guy?
I just told you his name, you asshole! What? No, we're just friends!
Really? But you were upset for him just now.
He's my friend, you dick!
I'm so jealous. It's killing me.
Die! Dane showed a serious expression I had never seen before. I'm just...
Then what am I to you? A roommate? A friend? Or just a client?
a creep! Well,
As long as I can stay by your side. As long as I can have your eyes only on me. I don't care what our relationship is. But I just can't stand you getting the scent of another man.
Oh no, even back then he was a predator? What the fuck? Dane grabbed my hand and kissed me hard on the wrist. What are you doing?
I'm disinfecting every spot he just touched.
Dane held my hand, biting and kissing it.
I'm gonna make you mine.
No! There were already several red marks on my hand. It tickles.
So lovely. I really want to leave my markings all over you.
Stop! Don't do such weird things! Dane ignored me, but pulled me closer. So close I could feel his breath.
Close your eyes.
No! His strict tone made my heart skip a beat. For some reason, I couldn't resist him. Oh, come on! You fucking creep! Dane kissed my forehead, my eyelids, and my cheeks. All the places Sid had just touched. His every kiss made my body tingle, as if he was testing my patience. Stop! No, I should push him away. But it's weird. Why do I feel so good? My body can't reject him. It's like there's an unknown force controlling me. When Dane's lips started to move to mine, I panicked and turned my head away. He didn't touch my lips! Dane was silent for a while. His eyes were filled with lust.
I don't care.
Get the fuck off of me! Dane's warm lips pressed against mine. His kisses were anxious and loving. His kisses were like sweet poison. I gave up the struggle in no time.
You taste so sweet.
My guy! Dane kissed me deeper and deeper. Our tongues entwined. I closed my eyes tightly, too shy to look at him. When did Dane become so aggressive? Or rather, there's something off of his expression since just now.
When you said you couldn't hear anything, just like he touched your ears too.
What the fuck is your problem? Dane rubbed my ears gently with his hands and exhaled warm breaths into my ears. That tickles! Dane, stop teasing me like that!
I'm not teasing you.
What the fuck? Dane stuck out his tongue and licked my ear. Both the sound and the warmth of it made me ask more of it. Dane, no.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. Making cute sounds like that.
What the fuck? His tongue went deeper and deeper. The wet sounds made it hard for me to resist. Before long, I became a soft, trembling mess in his arms. Dane began to kiss my neck, my collarbone. The wetness slowly traveled down my body. I can't. Every spot he kisses just feels so good. We were pressed tightly together, and I could feel Dane's growing erection pressing against my stomach.
You're mine.
My guy! Dane was so different from usual, as if some kind of beastly switch had been flipped. I shouldn't let this go on. Wait. Thank fuck! The doorbell rang just in the nick of time. Who could it be at this time?
I'll go get it.
Dane let go of me and walked towards the door. You don't get any visitors! No one knows you! Clearly it's for me, you asshole! Although I felt relieved, there was also a slight sense of disappointment. I understand, but also, what the fuck? What was I thinking? That was so close. Dane stood still by the door, as if observing something. Who is it?
No one. Looks like a prank.
Dane returned to me with his usual expression, but I was still feeling shy.
Hey, why did you wrap yourself in that blanket?
'Cause you fucking assaulted me, you creep! It's because of you, stupid Dane!
Stupid. Oh, because you're so adorable. I couldn't help myself. But it's crucial to disinfect. I didn't joke about that.
Then let me take a fucking shower! But in our current relationship... I stammered, my face burning red. Wait, what are we now?
Can you promise to only look at me?
No! Damn it, I can't resist those eyes. No! Give me some time to sort out my feelings. Thank God!
Sort out your feelings.
Yeah, I don't feel like leaving you anyway, so give me a bit of time, okay?
You said you don't want to leave me.
Of course, that's what he clings on to. Jesus Christ, men. I'm gonna sleep. Let's talk tomorrow.
I want to sleep with you.
Get the fuck out of here! Not tonight! Without looking back, I rushed to my room, not wanting Dane to see my blushing face, which was red as a tomato.
Did I go too far?
Yes?
But seeing her so shy because of me was just too cute.
My guy, what the fuck is your problem?
However, I should sort out the problem now.
Yeah, I know it's his perspective. Okay, who could it be? Dane made sure the lion was asleep and left the room slowly. He knew the person who had rung the doorbell was still outside the room, lurking. Though Dane had lost his memory, he knew that he had some sort of power that prevented others from entering his territory easily. So annoying. Why won't he just leave? She'll be taken away if we keep staying here. I must get rid of him, even if I don't have the power to fight. Once the door was opened, hundreds of spikes shot towards Dane. Yes, my boy! However, due to some kind of restriction, the spike stopped just half a centimeter away from Dane.
You really dared to open the door, huh?
As expected, it was Sid who came to take Lion away. Even though his tentacles are different from mine, I could tell he is similar to my kind.
Get out of the way, kid.
Why should I listen to a robber?
You call me a robber? It's been a long time since I felt this angry. Damn the oath. I would have already torn you to shreds if you weren't a human.
Hundreds of spikes formed something like a cage, trapping Dane.
I can't kill you, but I can trap you. Then I can cut off your bond with her. I've waited for this day for so long. I don't care if she misunderstands me just to get rid of the rats around her.
Are you sure?
What?
What would happen if you broke the oath?
Dane fiercely pulled out one of the spikes and, without hesitation, plunged it into his own heart.
You.
I won't die even if my heart stops. It's just a little bit of pain.
Oh, he was faking it this whole time?
But in your case, you've killed a human, right?
Before Sid could respond, Sid had already been revolted by his own black hole. It was his own oath. Whenever he used the power of divines to interfere in human affairs, he would suffer punishment.
Damn it. How do you...
I'm just betting on it. It's just my intuition. Just as I thought. I knew it. I was right. Since you're so insistent on not killing me, the punishment must have something to do with her. You want to cut off our bond? You can't. You never will. Now, you won't be able to get close to her anymore. I won't let anyone take her away from me. She is my destiny.
Destiny?
You know, I can't wait for Sid to be absolutely ruined for me.
Can you say that if you know who you really are? Don't be ridiculous. I'm the one who's been protecting her, not you. She's not yours. You asked why I didn't stay by her side? I left her just to cut the bond between you and her.
Say whatever you want.
Damn it. Don't think you could just get rid of me that easily. I'll be back very soon. Just you wait. Next time, it'll be the end for you.
Well, considering they've had another encounter recently. With that, Set disappeared into his black hole. Dane clutched his chest, collapsing to the ground in pain. It hurts. It's been too long since I've felt this kind of pain. I used to heal quickly. It'll be the same this time, right? Dane dragged his injured body and slowly made his way back into the house. Don't make a noise. I don't want to scare her. I should get to my room and get some rest. Please actually go back to your room in the middle of the night. What the fuck? Woken by some strange noises, I slowly woke up from my bed. I stepped out of my room and noticed Dane's room was still lit. That noise seems to be coming from there. Dane! I heard some strange sounds. Is everything alright?
Don't come in!
Dane's voice sounded panicked. I snapped out of it. What's wrong? Did something happen?
Don't worry, I'm fine. Just don't come in.
Please don't tell me you're yoinking it right now. You're making me worried. What's going on? I tried to open the door, but something was blocking it. Shit, is he in danger? Then I looked down and noticed a trail of blood leading from the entrance to his room. This is... Dane, open up! Are you hurt? Let me look at you.
No, you can't see me like this.
I'm really worried about you. Please open the door. I shouted, desperately pushing against the door. After several hard shoves, I finally opened the door. Dane! What? The room was covered in a strange color, and countless unknown lengthy objects were writhing within. I recognized these wriggling things, the tentacles on Dane I had seen before. Following the tentacles to their source, I saw Dane standing in the center. The only difference was his hair. It had grown long, and under the dim light, his silver hair shimmered. Dane, why do you look like this?
Don't look at me. Just close the door and leave.
Nipples! Suddenly, strange images flashed through my mind. What's that? What are these memories? Why does that person look so similar to Dane? Just as I tried to take a step closer, my body began to tremble uncontrollably, as if some mysterious force was pulling me down. I could feel there were countless eyes inside the room, watching me, reaching into the depths of my soul. I had no idea what they were. Only an intense fear overwhelmed me. A sudden metallic scent filled my nose.
My nose is bleeding. Damn it. I can't control my power. Why am I such a monster?
Dane. I raised my head while holding back my pain. Even though his face was blurry to me, I could tell Dane was on the verge of tears. So this is what Dane truly looks like.
I'm supposed to stay by your side. But now, I'm like this. Please, stay away from me.
Even so, Dane is still Dane. I still don't like him! No matter how scary he looks, no matter how hard it is to get close to him, he is still the one who loves me and is gentle with me. I feel like I'm being gaslit! I can't just walk away. I stumbled towards Dane, my body aching with every step I took. Eventually, I reached Dane. Then I wrapped my arms around him tightly. Dane, it's okay.
Huh?
I won't leave you. Even if you look a bit different, you're still as warm as ever.
Silly girl. You'll get yourself hurt.
As I held him, Dane seemed to calm down. His tentacles and his power gradually came under control. The pain and fear I felt slowly began to fade as well. See? It's fine.
Really? How's that possible?
The power of my put!
It's all thanks to you. Thank you.
I'm still getting a bit sleepy though. Then I fell asleep in Dane's arms. Oh, sick! Chapter 10. We got like, I don't know, 3-4 chapters to go. Years ago. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. I sat in the garden of the sanctuary, plucking petals with a heavy heart. It was the first time my parents had ever taken me outside. They said the true Lord wanted to see me, because I was to become his bride. My parents always told me that the true Lord was the most important existence in this world, and that I had to behave. And before we left, they reminded me again and again just how much they loved me. But I wasn't stupid. I sped up, hoping the flower would give me a favorable answer. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. What's the meaning and definition when the number of petals is already fixed? A young voice, carrying the tone of an adult, spoke from the tree above. Wait, so even as a child he sounds like full-on Dane? Sure, whatever. Looking up, I saw a beautiful, white-haired boy sitting on a branch. He looked a bit older than me, dressed in strange yet elegant clothing. Are you the true Lord? I didn't understand why, but the moment I saw him, I just knew, and for some reason, a strange warmth bloomed in my chest. You're not afraid of me? His eyes and voice carried no emotion, like a being devoid of feeling. But deep within, I caught a faint flicker of something. I thought you'd be taller. You look about the same age as me. I am much older than you. Several centuries old, in fact. I just didn't want to scare you, so I made myself look like this. I see. You're so kind, true Lord. He leapt down from the tree and sat beside me, plucking a flower and twirling it between his fingers. So, why did you ask me to come here? No particular reason. I just wanted to see something. Something created from a part of my heart. What? What's that? He stared at me in silence for a few seconds. There was once a flower I intended to pluck, but it seems to be growing just fine. I'll leave it be, for now. He placed the flower back in the soil, and in an instant, it reattached to its roots. Identical flowers bloomed all around it, forming a breathtaking sea of blossoms. Whoa! Now you can continue with your divination. Thank you, true Lord. This will last me for hours. He gazed at me thoughtfully. What is your name? Hello. My name is Lion. It's a pleasure to meet you. It had been a week since the day Dane grew long hair and tentacles.
Did I fall asleep? My body's been acting strange all week.
Dane sat up in bed, holding his forehead. And I had a dream. I saw a girl who felt familiar, but I couldn't make out her face. But she reminded me of her. Could it be that we really knew each other before? I thought I'd be happy about that, but why do I feel so uneasy? A quick glance at the clock told him it was already 9 a.m. It's this late already. I need to hurry up and make breakfast for her. As I ate the French toast Dane made for me, My gaze kept drifting to his long hair. Since that night, he had slowly gained control over his tentacles, but his hair still hadn't returned to its original length. Another strange thing from that night was the golden orb glowing in his room. We guessed the orb Ryan gave him was meant to restore Dane's true form, only we had no idea what triggered it. I kept staring at Dane's hair, unaware that his face was slowly turning red.
Hey, do you like my hair that much?
It's just so beautiful. I can't help it.
I'm getting a little jealous of my own hair.
What the hell? What? This is the first time I've seen someone so jealous they even envy their own hair. But seriously, your hair is gorgeous. And it even has this faint shimmer, as expected of an alien. Hi. Just as I was admiring it, Dane suddenly pulled me onto his lap, one arm locking around my waist.
Now you can take a closer look. Touch it. My hair is all yours.
You... Dane flashed an innocent, yet dangerously playful smile, his other hand resting on my thigh, as if to keep me from escaping. Is it just me, or is he getting better at this?
This way I can also feel your scent and warmth. It makes me happy.
Dane hugged me tightly, nuzzling into my neck. Stop! It tickles!
Are you getting shy?
He's totally enjoying this! He's getting bolder! I tried to wriggle free, but his grip only tightened. His other hand brushed against my thigh. Enough! You're going too far!
Huh? Why? Aren't we a couple now? Couples are supposed to be sweet and lovey-dovey, right?
Wait, since when?
Well, first I told you I liked you. You didn't reject me. Then we kissed, and you said you wouldn't leave me. If that doesn't make us a couple, then what does?
He's right. I can't argue with that. I mean, he did force that kiss, but I didn't push him away. That is not a good excuse. That's so fucked. I guess you have a point.
Then can we kiss and cuddle now? Or do you want to go even further?
I hate this man. Wait. Even if we're a couple, we should take things slow. We need to focus on getting our memories back first.
Oh, right.
Exactly. So, put me down. Of course! Of fucking course he does this! Dane suddenly pressed his lips against mine. Seeing me freeze, he deepened the kiss.
I don't want to. Ever since the day you hugged me, I just don't want to let go.
I regret going down this route.
The other stuff, I can hold back for now. But I still can't stop myself from hugging you.
You straight up assaulted me. Like, not too long ago, my dude. You... fine, just keep hugging me then.
Yay.
I fucking hate you. Whatever. I'll let him have his way. Hopefully he won't notice how fast my heart's beating.
By the way, after so long, I finally fell asleep. And I even had a dream.
A dream?
Yeah. I think I saw some of my old memories.
Really? Could it be because of that golden orb?
Maybe. Though the memories are still blurry.
Tell me about it. I'll help you piece it together.
So, I was with someone. And we went to a town. For some reason, we stayed there. The townspeople were really nice to us. But something about them felt off.
A town. If we find it, maybe we can uncover your past. Do you remember anything about it?
Not much. It was chaotic, and the trees were weirdly dark.
That's specific. It'll narrow it down. A thought suddenly struck me. Dane, this might sound weird, but what's that place on Earth?
Yeah. The people were human, speaking the same language as yours. But in all that chaos, there was one beautiful spot. And there, I met a girl.
Dane's eyes locked onto mine.
A girl who felt a lot like you. She was about 10 years younger than you are now.
Huh? My heart thudded hard. A girl like me. Over 10 years ago. That's before my parents' case. But since I had completely lost my memories from before the incident, I couldn't recall anything. No way. If Dane dreamt of me as a child, does that mean we actually knew each other? More importantly, if we recovered Dane's memories, maybe I could regain mine too. Maybe, just maybe, uncover the truth about the case. Seeing the serious expression on my face, Dane quickly pulled me closer.
I'm not sure. I couldn't see that girl's face clearly. It might not even be you. If this makes you uncomfortable, we can drop it for now.
No, I'm fine. Besides, it's not impossible for me to be in your memories. After all, I made your heart race. Maybe we do have some kind of connection. Dane froze for a second, then quickly regained his usual composure.
Really? What?
Huh?
If we did meet before, do you think that'd be a good thing?
His unexpected question caught me off guard. I didn't know how to respond. I thought he'd be happy about this. Oh my god, I don't know if this is gonna kill me. God. I guess it'd be a good thing. Why wouldn't it be a good thing? Maybe we were good friends back then. And honestly, I'm really curious about what you were like before. Hearing my answer, Dane's face lit up with relief.
Really? Do you really think so?
Not really.
If that's the case, I probably already proposed to you. Maybe we were even engaged.
You know, I don't take back anything I've said in this visual novel. Proposed? Engaged? You're getting way ahead of yourself. Alright, starting today, let's track down that town. Once we find it, we'll set off immediately.
So soon?
Of course, what are we waiting for? We've made huge progress. It's the perfect time too. College is on break, so we have to make the most of it. Dane, don't you want to find your memories and figure out who you are as soon as possible? If I can recover my own memories, or even uncover the truth behind the case, that'd be the best.
That's true.
We need to take care of the serious stuff before talking about the future. Right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you.
And so, from that day on, we buried ourselves in research, piecing together the clues from Dane's fragmented memories to locate the town. I thought we were moving in the right direction, but little did I know, the closer we got to the truth, the closer we were to the moment we'd have to part ways. 2 weeks later. Not this one either. I crossed some more locations that didn't fit the criteria from my notebook. After 2 relentless weeks of research, we had finally narrowed it down to just a few places. We were so close.
Hey, don't you want to take a break?
Dane suddenly rested his head on my lap. What's with you? We're almost there. Come help me get through these photos.
Let's do it later. You've been pushing yourself too hard.
Dane took the papers from my hands and placed them on the desk. I fucking hate you!
You haven't been eating properly these past 2 weeks. My girl's gotten so thin.
No. Ever since you moved in, you've been cooking such delicious meals for me every day. I've definitely gained weight. Just as I reached for the papers again, Dane snatched them away and pulled me into a hug. Dane, what are you doing?
No more searching. You need to rest. If you're gonna look at something, look at me.
You're so lucky you're fictional, because I would have tossed you out. I'm only helping you get your memories back.
I know, but even so, I still feel lonely.
Dane tightened his arms around me, giving me an almost pitiful, pleading look. Dane wrapped his tentacles around me, holding me even closer. Their slick tips gently brushed against my hair. All right. His gaze shifted to an old book on my desk. He used the tentacle to flip through a few pages.
A book about mythical creatures?
You caught me. I found some books describing creatures that look similar to you. Maybe we could find out what you really are.
Hey, I've always wondered. When we first met, you were afraid of my tentacles. So, why did you hug me last time?
Because I was into it.
Why aren't you afraid of me? Most people would have run away.
Huh. I remember the day when Dane suddenly lost control. His tentacles had filled the entire room, exuding an indescribable aura of terror. That's true. That day was way scarier than the first time I saw your tentacles. But for some reason, I still felt like you were the same Dane I knew. The warm, kind you.
But I'm a monster.
Yeah? Monster, alien, doesn't matter. You're still you in my eyes. In your eyes. I'm a different species too, right? So, in a way, doesn't that make us the same?
You're too kind. But what if I get my memory back and find out I was an awful person?
You already are an awful person! What do you mean by an awful person? Destroying the earth or something? That is like honestly, I would prefer if you destroyed the earth!
I'm being serious.
I didn't say you weren't. We'll deal with that then. But if you dump me, I might get a little bit angry.
Never. I'll always be with you. You're the love of my life.
Alright.
So, can we take a break from researching today? I want to go on a date with you.
So sudden.
We've been so focused on all this for the past 2 weeks. We really haven't spent any time together. I know we should finish the important stuff first, but I still want to be with you more.
Dane. He's right. We've been so caught up that we haven't really spent time together. It's not just Dane. I've been feeling a little lonely too. Alright, let's go out for a bit.
Really? Perfect. I'll get ready right now.
So, this is like a long-awaited date, huh? It's not like we haven't gone out together before. So why is my heart beating so fast? Dane, come over here! Look at that! I grabbed his hand and pulled him towards a small, charming shop. Inside, the shelves were lined with incredibly realistic cat plushies. Whoa! That's a lot of kittens!
Are these stuffed toys?
Yeah, it's cute, right? They even make sounds!
Why don't you get a real one if you like cats so much?
But besides school, I'm always away from home for work. I don't have much time to spend with the cat. Thunder rumbled outside, playing like a pleasant symphony. I quite enjoyed the rhythm this time.
You have me. I can help take care of it. My class schedule's more flexible. Then we'll come to greet you when you come home from work.
That sounds good. For now, let's focus on recovering your memories. And mine too. While investigating my parents' case.
Right. Have you got any plans after the investigation?
Yeah, of course. Well, after that, I like to open a cat cafe and live a slow life.
I see. That sounds like such a happy life. I can do that for you too. Just anything you want.
Hey, don't you have things you want to do? Dane thought for a moment, then shook his head.
Nothing besides being with you.
Gosh. It's sweet, but you've got to live your own life too. What if, after you recover your memories, there's somewhere you have to go back to?
Who said that? Like I said, I'll always be by your side, even if I recover my memories. Because I love you. Our relationship won't change a bit, even when I get back my memories. I'm not going anywhere unless you send me away.
Dane's words were like an anchor, smashing away the flicker of unease that crept up on me. Maybe he noticed the slight blush on my cheeks. He gently brushed my face and smiled softly. Alright, let's get a kitty after you have your memories back then. Good?
Sure, but you have to promise you won't cuddle it all day and forget about me.
Okay. What should we name it then? Under the glow of the sunset, we walked hand in hand, talking about the future we dreamed of together. But I didn't notice the trace of unease hidden in Dane's eyes. A few days later, we finally located the town. Dane, I found it! I shoved the documents and map into his hands. This is it, right? Usador Town?
Let me see. These photos and descriptions really do look like what I saw in my dreams. And hearing this name, it gives me a strange feeling.
Right? That has to be it. No other place triggered this kind of reaction from you.
But I don't remember seeing this name on the list. Where did you find it?
A supernatural blog. Since your situation is a bit special, I thought I'd give it a shot, and I was right. This town is strange, though. You can't find it on any ordinary map, but when I checked some old ones, there it was. A town marked right there. I handed Dane a photo of the old map. According to the blog, Usador was abandoned after a disaster. The residents went through some kind of mutation. Later, they suddenly formed a strange religion, worshipping two deities. Of course, I think the blog's claims sound pretty far-fetched, but considering your situation, maybe it's not entirely impossible.
Two deities.
Dane stared at the computer screen, his expression unusually serious as he murmured to himself. His brows knitted together, as if something important was surfacing in his mind. Dane, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just feeling a bit uneasy for some reason.
Actually, it's not just Dane. Even I feel uneasy. Because, who knows? Maybe I used to live in that town as well, but I can't back down now. I hold his hand. Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll be by your side. Let's go together. Okay? As I held his hand, Dane's expression softened.
All right. Since you've worked so hard to find this, I can't let your efforts go to waste.
Dane's perspective. Night had fallen, and Dane paced restlessly in his room.
Tomorrow, if we go to that place, will I finally recover my memories?
Ever since I heard the town's name, a voice has been creeping into my mind. An unwelcome intruder, warning me to stay away, and that voice, it's mine. But it's colder, sharper than I know myself to be, like some other version of me. No way. That's ridiculous. I'm just exhausted. It must be fear. Fear that if I uncover those memories, it'll destroy what I have with her. But she's done so much for me. I can't let myself be this weak. Besides, she said so much to reassure me. I should trust her. Even though I know she's forcing herself to, that's all the more reason I should ease her worries. For our future. So we can stay together. Forever.
You'll regret it. Huh? If you want to be with her forever, don't take her there. This is the only time you can keep her with you. Shut up! Don't talk to me in my own voice. Your own voice. I am you. The future you. What?
Suddenly, fragmented memories flashed before Dane's eyes. A girl, sobbing. It was Lion. Little Lion.
Why was she crying in my memories?
Seeing her cry tore at his heart, each second a stab of pain.
Was it because of me? What had I done?
Some indescribable force pressed against his sanity, bit by bit.
Don't make her cry again. Don't let her leave again. Oh, I can't go tomorrow. I definitely can't take her with me.
Without hesitation, Dane rushed to Lion's room. Can't sleep. I'm too nervous.
Hey!
Yeah, Dane, why did you suddenly... Whoa! Dane burst into my room and threw himself onto my bed, his voice shaking. What's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
We aren't going tomorrow. No.
Why are you saying that?
I don't want to ruin what we have now. No. I don't want you to leave me. I'd rather never get my memories back than lose you.
Why would I? Aren't we doing this so we won't have to be apart?
No, we can't. What What if I did something to make you cry? What if I...
Hey, don't cry. Seeing him break down like this, my heart ached. Does he have a nightmare? Or did he remember something painful from the past? Dane, calm down.
No!
As he sobbed, his tentacles suddenly sprouted, wrapping around my body, damp and slick.
You can't leave me. I won't let that happen.
Dane, wait! Dane leaned over me, his tears dripping onto my face.
Please, don't leave me. You're all I have. I love you more than anything. Let's not go tomorrow. Or ever. No more searching for my memories.
But, Dane... His emerald green eyes slowly turned a vivid red, locking onto mine, as if luring me to fall with him into an endless abyss.
Hey, stay with me forever. Forget everything from the past. I'll give you the life you've always wanted.
Dane pressed his lips to mine, his fingers brushing through my tangled hair.
I don't know what I really am. But I know I can give you everything you need. No matter what you want, I can make it yours.
The tentacles sprouting from him multiplied, covering every inch of the room.
I can even destroy this world for you. As long as you stay with me.
The tendrils wrapped tighter around me, slithering across my skin, exploring, restraining. As they brushed against my most sensitive spots, my body trembled. I fucking knew it! Dane. No, he's really losing control. Rather than questioning why, I should focus on calming him down. But if I promise not to go, it feels like we'll never get another chance. Is this really the right choice? Is this what's best for us? No, those red eyes. They're about to steal my sanity. Oh! Shit! I'm gonna make a save here. Comfort and convince Dane. To avoid being affected by his gaze, I closed my eyes and held him tighter. Dane? It's okay. I promise you. No matter what happens, I won't leave you. No matter how painful those memories are, we'll face them together.
No! What if I hurt you before? What if I was the one who...
Dane didn't finish his sentence, but I already knew what he meant. I trust you. Whether it's the you from before or the you now, you're still as warm and gentle as ever.
But...
Let me ask you. Do you have the power to erase memories?
What?
If something truly irreversible happens, I'll let you erase mine.
What are you saying? How could I ever do that?
Why not? If you want to keep me by your side, you need that kind of determination, right? Oh no! I was the one who gave him this idea! Of course, only if it's absolutely necessary. Got it? So I said it like a joke. It seemed to ease Dane's mind. His eyes gradually returned to their usual emerald green, and the tentacles slowly withdrew. Great! You're back to normal! I like this version of you better. Dane gently took my hand, looking like a guilty puppy.
I'm sorry. I lost control. I was just so scared of losing you. You're right. I should face my past. I was the one who asked for your help, yet I ended up being such a coward. I'm so useless.
It's fine. Just get some rest tonight. Tomorrow, we'll face it together.
Okay. Then, can I sleep while cuddling you?
Dane gave me that pitiful look again, so this time, I could tell he was playing it up. Fine, but just cuddling. Nothing more than that, okay? I pulled him down with me, burying my face in his chest.
Are you testing my patience?
Don't you fucking dare. Well, if we recover your memories tomorrow, I'll give you a reward. How's that?
Alright. Deal.
Soon, the only sound left in the warm room was a steady breathing. Neither of us knew that today was merely the calm before the storm. Chapter 11? Wait, there's only 13 chapters in this. One moment, I was peacefully sleeping with the past Dane, and the next, I was yanked back to reality. When I opened my eyes, I realized warm tears were streaming down my face, falling uncontrollably.
Are you okay? I was worried you might be overwhelmed, so I pulled you back to rest.
Dane had been sitting by my side the whole time. He gently wiped my tears away, his expression pained. I never would have imagined that Dane and I shared a past like this, and yet, when I met him again before, I hadn't recalled a single thing. I didn't know if my amnesia was caused by Dane or some accident, but one thing was certain. I was the only one who forgot. Dane never did. That was why he had been so kind to me, why he sometimes had those complicated expressions. Now, I finally understood. What kind of feelings has he been carrying all this time, facing me again like this? Dane seemed to read my thoughts. He didn't say anything, just stayed quietly by my side. The room felt silent, but beneath that calm lingered a suffocating tension and unease. I have to keep going. Dane, what exactly did the past us see in that town? I asked hesitantly. Dane paused, lost in thought for a moment, before finally deciding to tell me the truth.
Hey, do you remember the ruin where I took you to find the Heart Ripper? After we arrived in that town, the past us went there.
Wait, do you mean that place was...
Exactly. It was a temple dedicated to a god. And by now you've probably figured out what I really am, haven't you?
A god? Dane picked up the golden orb from the table, the one that hadn't reacted earlier. I recognized it immediately. It was the same orb Ryan had left for Dane. So Ryan isn't an ordinary cat either.
The blue orb you touched earlier held your sealed memories, infused with a part of my consciousness. And this golden orb contains my sealed memories and power. It only activates when my subconscious wants to recover them. Back then, the past us went to investigate the temple ruins. After we entered, you seemed to regain some memories, but your face turned pale. I wanted to get you out of there, but because I had this golden orb with me, we were pulled into even older memories together. And then...
Dane's hand trembled slightly as he held the orb, his eyes flickering with hesitation and pain. Just like in those memories. Let's watch together. We've come this far already. For a brief moment, a complicated expression crossed his face, but then he gave me a soft smile and took my hand, guiding it to the golden orb. I could tell that the Dane standing here now carried a determination the past him didn't have.
As expected, whether it's the past or present, you're always so brave. Are you ready? Our true first meeting. It's gonna be a little heavy.
Yeah. Let's do it. With you here, I'm not afraid. The golden orb and the blue orb began to glow at the same time, swallowing both of our figures into the light. What the fuck? Years ago, high above the Usador town, two towering figures descended from the sky. It's been a while since I last set foot on this planet. Still reeks just as bad. How careless of me. losing a piece of my heart in a dump like this. I need to get it back. Fast. The man with long white hair was Dane, the mightiest of the supreme beings. He surveyed the area, quickly realizing that this was once a bustling town, but something had turned it into a complete disaster. Most of the plants had withered to a lifeless black, as if tainted by something foul. But Dane didn't care. All he wanted was to retrieve the lost fragment of his heart as soon as possible.
Oh, Dane, are you sure it's around here? This place looks totally abandoned.
Dane glanced at the smirking figure beside him, his younger brother, Han. So that's his name! Unlike human siblings, they didn't share a mother. Instead, they had both emerged from the same source. Supreme beings like them rarely formed emotional bonds, especially one as powerful as Dane. To him, brother was nothing more than a label.
Han, I'm not here to play.
Why not? It's so much fun. You didn't stop me from tagging along, did you?
Whether or not has nothing to do with me. Just don't get in my way.
You're just like En, always mingling with these lesser beings.
Han rolled his eyes, acting like a brat, defying an older sibling.
Yeah, Dane. I'm just not as mighty as you are anyway. Never swayed by silly emotions.
Dane ignored him and prepared to scan the area, searching for his heart fragment. Strange. Something's interfering. This town's corruption isn't natural. Probably caused by another supreme being. This could be tricky. Just then, a group of pale, weary humans approached. Are you the saviors? The true Lord? The eyes gleamed with desperate hope as they gazed up at the celestial figures. You've come to save us, just as the high priest foretold. Our town is finally saved.
Huh? You lesser beings dare to stand and speak directly to my big bro? Do you even know who we are?
You know, having Han, call Dane Big Bro is just so unsettling to me. I don't know why.
If we weren't maintaining these human-like forms, you wouldn't even be able to look at us. Maybe I should...
Dane raised a hand, silencing Han, intrigued by what the humans were saying. But before they speak, Dane had already used his power to peer into their minds. So, this town was struck by a meteorite, and someone even predicted our arrival. How interesting. What the fuck? Heavy, erratic footsteps thundered in the distance, accompanied by guttural growls. A group of mutated humans came charging towards them like monsters.
Finally, something fun!
Dane barely spared them a glance before lifting a hand. His eyes flickered as he analyzed their structure, brow arching in mild curiosity.
These lesser beings have no hearts.
With a snap of his fingers, the frenzied creatures froze mid-motion. A second later, their bloodshot eyes cleared, sanity flickering back into their gazes. Dane hadn't restored the missing heart, only granted them temporary lucidity. Yet to the humans, it was nothing short of a miracle. It's true! It really is the true lords! One by one, they dropped to their knees, bowing before the gods of their prophecy. I can sense the heart fragment here, but the meteor's influence is interfering. This may take longer than expected. Perhaps I'll need to use these lesser beings.
So, Dane, what's the plan? Are you sticking around?
Looks like I have no choice.
Dane and Han stayed in the town, searching for the heart fragment while the townspeople worshipped them. The townspeople built a grand temple in honor of these two saviors. In return, Dane and Han restored the surrounding area to its former glory. Once a thriving settlement, the town had been devastated by a meteor impact, turning many of its residents into heartless monsters. These monsters lost all reason, behaving like mindless zombies, hunting human hearts to fill the void within them. Restoring their hearts came at a steep cost and required some special ritual, so Dane only granted them temporary sanity. These half-zombies fell under his control, so he allowed them to live freely. And so, the two lingered in the town for some time.
Dane, why are you so kind to these lesser beings? I don't think they can help you find the heart fragment even if they regain their sanity.
I'm not being kind. I have no interest in controlling them.
But this might be a chance to learn something we supreme beings don't have. Emotions. Don't you want to pursue more?
If I was never meant to have it, there's no reason to seek it.
So arrogant. That's just like you, Dane.
Whenever Dane spoke so calmly like this, something within Han stirred, a strange mix of displeasure and disappointment. Despite being brothers, their abilities and mindsets were worlds apart. Han knew Dane felt little, if any, sibling affection towards him. Yet despite that, Han still admired his elder brother.
You say I'm too kind to these lesser beings, yet you seem to enjoy listening to their struggles. But do as you wish. I won't stop you from playing savior to the weak.
How could someone as powerful as you ever understand, Dane? By the way, that so-called high priest has been secretly performing sacrificial rituals. Filthy creatures. You're not gonna interfere?
I'm only here for my heart fragment. Everything else is none of my concern.
Fair enough. Not that it matters. Without a special method, they wouldn't even be able to touch it.
I have a strange feeling that despite how monstrous G#/Han is, I'm probably going to like them better than Dane. I just have a strange feeling. This is totally not foreshadowing. At that moment, the high priest approached with a devout couple, interrupting their conversation. They claimed that, after exhausting every possible method, they had finally obtained Dane's heart fragment. The brother's eyes narrowed instantly.
Even I couldn't retrieve it. Yet you lesser beings did.
Yes, the true Lord! We performed countless sacrifices. We even used the forbidden ritual recorded in this book.
Huh? Isn't that a book from our planet? How did you get it?
We found it among the wreckage near where the meteor fell. It took us years to decipher. Dane raised a hand to silence them.
I don't care about the details. Where is my heart fragment?
The high priest signaled the couple to speak. Through the forbidden ritual, they had extracted the heart fragment buried within the town, then fused it into their newborn daughter. The child had suffered violent reactions, nearly dying in the process, yet, against all odds, she survived. Dane's heart fragment had become her own. Now that she had grown, the couple had come to offer their daughter as a sacrificial bride to him. Hearing this, Dane's expression remained unreadable, yet his gaze darkened slightly. Humans. Filthy. Ruthless. As always. I never asked them for anything. What do they hope to gain from this?
So, you turned my heart into an offering.
How dare you! You pathetic creatures use my brother's heart for something like this!
Black swords erupted from the ground beneath the three humans, piercing through their flesh. Han didn't kill them. He simply let them writhe in agony.
Enough, Han.
Dane, you were just gonna let them go?
Calm down. My heart is merely inside a vessel. That's all.
Filthy creatures.
The thorns vanished, leaving the three bodied and battered, their bodies riddled with wounds, but alive.
If she is meant to be an offering to me, that means she is mine to do with as I please, right?
Oh my god!
That bride, the daughter you created, where is she now?
Okay, He is not a monster due to like how like he was created in the first place. He is a monster simply for the way he fucking acts. I don't like Dane whatsoever. If it's not clear at this point, I'm going to say it right now. I don't like Dane. Okay, I really don't like him. And that is a really good job on Rice's part. In the sanctuary garden, the petite girl sat among the grass, counting flower petals. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. Mommy and Daddy love me. Mommy and Daddy don't love me. So that's the vessel holding my heart fragments. Dane watched her silently from the shadows. This sacrificial offering had more life in her than he had expected. It seems she knows those lesser beings she calls parents don't truly love her. So young, yet so perceptive. Perhaps it was because she carried a part of his heart, or maybe for some other reason, but Dane felt something unfamiliar. He did not find this lesser creature repulsive. To avoid startling her, he took the form of a boy around her age. You're the true Lord. She wasn't afraid. She even called him gentle. What is your name? Hi. I'm Lion. Nice to meet you. For some reason, her smile made Dane hesitate at the idea of reclaiming the missing half of his heart from her. Instead, something stirred within him. Something warm. How strange. Not only did I spare her, but I even told her my name. There's something... That is something Han would do. No, this is even more like a lesser being. After days of pondering, Dane still couldn't figure out why. Instead of taking back what was his, he chose to avoid lying until he found an answer.
Han, what do you think of lesser beings?
The sudden question caught Han completely off guard. He froze for a few seconds. Dane had never asked him anything before, let alone about lesser beings.
Who are you? How dare you impersonate my big brother?
What the fuck? Thorny vines shot up beneath Dane's feet, but they didn't threaten him in the slightest.
So, it really is you, Dane? Anyway, you're asking what I think of lesser beings? Well, complicated emotions, pathetic trash, I guess. Oh, but not all of them. There are a few, an exceptionally rare few, exceptions.
I feel like yeah, Dane's voice is definitely better mixed than like some of the other characters in this game so far. Like Han G#, it's still quite soft compared to the others.
Pathetic.
Dane's slender fingers tapped rhythmically on the armrest of a stone chair.
So even though you see them as trash, you still help them. Because you pity them?
I guess you could put it that way.
I see. So it's because of pity.
Dane, are you okay? You've been acting weird ever since you met that little ponytail.
Dane's mind drifted back to what that couple had done to Lion. He pictured her in the garden, plucking flower petals, trying to define her parents' love.
It must be that. That's the reason I've been acting out of character, like you. It must be because she's an especially pathetic lesser being.
God damn it!
Huh? What do you mean, like me?
Nothing. The mystery is solved. I never thought I'd live long enough to feel pity for someone. Interesting. She's worth observing a little longer. Thank you, Han. I'm going for a walk.
Huh? Did I hear that right? Dane just thanked me?
I kinda love Han.
This feels weird. What in the world did that little ponytail do to him?
I can't wait to get down to G#'s route. A few days later, Dane sat quietly in the temple's library, absorbed in a book. The collection here consisted entirely of volumes he had bought from his home planet, one of his few sources of entertainment. Oh, your true lord is here. So this is how tall the true lord actually is. Like a big brother? Even though Dane wasn't in his young boy form, Lion didn't seem particularly surprised. She simply flashed him an innocent smile.
How did you get in here?
The door was open. It's been a while since I last saw you. Have you been busy?
Lesser being. Just because you're especially pitiful doesn't mean you can speak to me so casually. Maybe I should just take your heart.
Dane's expression darkened as a mass of tentacles sprouted from his back. What? It's scary! Lion yelped, then burst into tears. Dane's face froze in panic.
Huh? Wait.
Wait, why am I flustered? Flustered? This is the first time I've ever felt like this. Is it because she's crying so pathetically? Anyway, I need to make her stop. Dane quickly retracted his tentacles and reverted to his childlike form, awkwardly attempting to console her. Sorry. I'm actually apologizing to a lesser being. But seeing her cry makes my chest tighten somehow. The true lord. Are you going to take my heart? No. Not right now. Huh? Seeing her eyes well up again, Dane quickly corrected himself. No, I won't take it. What am I even saying? That heart is mine. If she weren't so pitiful... Really? That's great! The true lord is such a kind person. When my mommy and daddy scold me, they say this heart is the only thing that gives me worth. So it's really important to me. If I didn't have it, they probably wouldn't love me. A strange ache bloomed in Dane's chest, and a flicker of anger. All of a sudden, his disgust towards humans intensified. Yet this girl before him, she was like a fragile flower, trembling among the lesser beings. Unconsciously, he clenched his fist. Your heart is one of a kind in this world, but the one who carries it, you, are just as special. You are irreplaceable. Thanks to you, this heart has been kept safe and whole. That alone gives you worth. Do you understand? Yeah. She smiled at him again. And from now on, you don't have to call me the true lord, just call me by my name. Dane. Dane. What a beautiful name. The golden light of the setting sun streamed through the doorway, bathing them in its warmth. By the way, you look so handsome in your older form, Dane. Can I be your bride when I grow up? Save the kind of talk for when you're older. Oh. So this is the ponytail that made Dane go soft. Han had been eavesdropping at the door this whole time, waiting for his chance to jump in. To speak more naturally with Lion, he had also taken on a younger form. Dane, who's this blindfold guy? Blindfold guy? Oh, how rude! This is my younger brother, Han. Oh, wow. He's Dane's little brother? Dane is actually introducing me. Am I dreaming? Sorry, he's a bit loud. Nothing like me. Hi, Han. I'm Lion. Hi there, little Lion. You actually made Dane go soft. From today on, we're super duper best friends. Han, acting like an overgrown child, grabbed Lion's hands and spun her in circles. Who's gone soft? Ugh. Whatever. Lion's presence hadn't just shaken an emotionless deity. It had also drawn two brothers closer together. As time passed, Dane and Lion spent more and more time together, with Han occasionally joining them. Before long, Dane even began showing Lion his true form now and then. Oh, little Lion's here to play with Dane again? Han! The moment Lion spotted Han, she waved at him cheerfully. Not just Dane, Han too was growing closer to her. Wanna play hide and seek? I won't lose though. Let's play! Don't spoil her. Last time she hid in a tree and nearly hurt herself. Oh, relax, Dane. I can control the trees here. What could possibly hurt her? Sounds like someone's overprotective. Nonsense. Little Lion. Oh, look. Dane's blushing. Huh? Han. Whoops! He's mad now. Oh, what an idiot little brother. Lion wasn't just changing the hearts of these two supreme beings. She was making them stay in this town longer than they ever intended. For the first time, he was spending this much time with someone not even his own kind had ever been this close. The vessel carrying the other half of his heart was far more special than he had ever imagined. But good times never last forever. Their peaceful, happy days came to an end all too soon.
Dane, how long are you planning to stay here?
I'll just see how things go.
Because of the little ponytail? Same here. I don't want to leave her either.
If I left, those people, especially that couple, who knows what they'd do to her? I don't trust those lesser beings.
You don't need to worry about that. I could turn them into monsters and then you could control them. Problem solved, right? We could protect her together.
We? Together. The heart inside her is mine. This has nothing to do with you.
That's not what I meant. Hey, wait. Why can't I protect her?
I'd like to ask you the same. Why are you meddling in my business? I have my own way of handling things. Just focus on yourself.
Is it because you think I'm not capable? That I'm not as good as you?
Han, what nonsense are you spouting?
I knew it. You still look down on me. Just like before. I thought maybe we were finally starting to feel like brothers. Guess nothing's changed after all. Hey, I get it. You've always been like this. Always looking down on me. We are brothers, but we're nothing alike. Our personalities, our powers, that's why you don't even see me as a brother, right?
Seeing his younger brother so agitated, Dane let out a soft sigh.
It's disgraceful for a supreme being to feel such jealousy. Don't project the sibling bonds of lesser beings onto us. We just happen to come from the same origin. Nothing more than that.
You're gonna regret saying that!
Dane spoke those words because he had never formed emotional attachments to anyone, not even his own brother. Lion was the only exception, one he couldn't explain to himself, but he didn't bother explaining that to Han. What Dane failed to realize was just how deeply those words would wound Han. Dane, don't you think Han's been acting a little strange? Huh? Strange how? Dane noticed Lion's pale face and gently patted her head. Didn't people in this town used to line up just to talk to Han? He called it confession, right? And after speaking with him, those unhappy people would walk away smiling, rubbing their chests. I know. Good. Good thing Lion never saw what really happened during those confessions. She'd be terrified. But lately, after those confessions, Han suddenly gets kinda scary, like he's turned into a completely different person. One time when I went to talk to him, he got angry and shoved me away. He yelled that I was ruining his plans, and I had no idea what he was talking about. Dane rarely showed any nervousness, but for a brief moment, his expression darkened before returning to normal. But after a while, he was back to himself again. He even asked me to play hide and seek like always. What's going on with him? It's fine. I'll talk to him. Don't worry about it. As Dane stepped into the temple, he could already tell the person standing before him was no longer the younger brother he once knew.
Han, are you confessing for those lesser beings again? How many hearts have you eaten now?
Ah, Dane, my dear big brother. It's pretty fun, you know. These creatures are such a mess. Complicated, yet so simple.
Dane watched as Han juggled several fresh human hearts in the air like some circus clown.
This little thing inside them stirs up all sorts of pointless emotions. But without it, they can't even survive.
Han popped one of the hearts into his mouth, biting into it like an apple.
So I take the source of their troubles and turn them into beings that don't need a heart to live. I'm practically a savior, aren't I?
I understand where Han is coming from. Han/G Sharp. And, don't get me wrong, I understand where Dane is coming from as well. He doesn't understand human customs. It still doesn't excuse the things that he's done. However, I'm leaning more towards, Han over Dane at this point in time. I don't know what his route's gonna be like, which makes his route so much more fascinating to me. And I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. But anyway, let's get back into it.
Don't you think so, my big brother?
Dane narrowed his eyes but remained silent.
Han, you've changed. Is this really what you want? Craving power? Craving the worship of these lesser beings?
What? You don't like it? I feel it, Dane. An endless surge of power. Ah, human hearts. They're just too delicious.
Just get a burger or something.
Such a shame that the sacrifice's heart is a part of you, Dane. I wonder what it tastes like.
A rare flash of anger crossed Dane's face. The sacrifice. He never called Lion that before. Is he corrupting?
Oh? You're not going to stop me, Dane?
Oh, I see what happened to Han.
Is there a need to? You wouldn't be able to eat it anyway. Have you lost your mind enough to lurk in my heart?
Dane's voice was calm, but a quiet fury burned underneath it.
Lurk, your arrogance always pisses me off.
Ridiculous. Look what you've become. You've eaten human hearts, and now you've inherited their foolish emotions. Has your mind dulled along with them?
Just keep looking down on me. I'm not the same as before. Don't think you can control everything.
If you keep this up, you'll destroy yourself. Even we have our limits. Dane should have said that out loud, but he didn't. Whether because he thought it was pointless or because he didn't want to crush the pride of his weaker little brother. And later, he deeply regretted not stopping him. If only he had said those words, maybe things wouldn't have ended the way they did. It wasn't as if he hadn't foreseen this. He had just underestimated himself. Dane, a being so powerful, had ended up like his brother, developing emotions like a human. To a supreme being, that was a deadly poison. Over time, everything spiraled out of control. The followers of Dane and Han gradually split into two factions, and violent clashes erupted alongside sacrificial rituals. To prove their devotion to their gods, they offered up their own hearts. They also waged wars against the opposing faction's believers, turning the entire town into a battlefield. Han grew stronger by consuming countless hearts, but Dane utterly despised such behavior. Even so, he never interfered. After all, the affairs of lesser beings had nothing to do with him. The only thing he cared about was her safety. Until that day.
Han, did you just say?
I said I'm going to kill that sacrifice.
Please don't tell me that we went all this way. Don't tell me that your route is all about trying to get me killed, you piece of shit!
Listen, do whatever else you want. I won't stop you. But you are not to lay a finger on her.
Why? Because she holds half of your heart? Or
You were close to her. Why would you do this?
close to her? That was the old me. Oh, no. Actually, the other me. The one I already killed.
What the hell?
That sacrifice? She undid everything. You know it, don't you? She restored the ones I consumed, turning them back into normal humans. They begged for my power, they pleaded for my help, and now they've abandoned me. And the worst part? Once they regained their senses, they turned on me. Blamed me for ruining them. They even tried using the taboo rituals against me. Do you have any idea what it feels like to be betrayed by your own followers?
Han rolled up his sleeve, revealing the scars along his arm. What sleeve? Dane sighed and raised a hand. In an instant, the wounds vanished.
This is just how lesser beings are. What did you expect? Forget about them.
Dane's indifference only fanned the flames of Han's fury.
You think erasing my scars will make my pain disappear? I get it. You can't understand me because you're just an emotionless shell, right?
Han, enough. No matter how many hearts you consume, you'll never surpass me. Stop this. You're only destroying yourself.
You care about me now? Too late for that! You're right. I can't defeat you. So how about we become human together?
Wait, you don't mean...
What the hell? Before Dane could react, Han plunged a blue bronze dagger into Dane's chest. At the same moment, an indescribable force slashed across Han's back, leaving a deep, bloody cross-shaped wound.
Are you insane? If you strip me of my divinity, you'll end up the same, or worse. You'll die.
So what? Let's see how you like feeling my pain.
Let go. If I'm gone, that girl, she...
Oh, by the way, the fighting amongst the followers is worse than ever. That couple probably took the sacrifice with them. I wonder if they can protect her.
Damn it. This is bad. Where there's that couple or the other followers, Lion's in danger. If they find out what her heart is causing, they might use the taboo ritual on her.
This is hilarious. The sacrifice naively followed them, even though they're the ones who hurt her the most. My followers are already hunting them down. Soon enough, their hearts will be ripped out with their bare hands. After all, I granted them some power. And you'll fall into humanity along with me, dear brother.
Stop!
He's lost his mind. Damn it. Where did he even get that God-slaying artifact? No, I can't let this happen. I have to get back to her. I'm the only one who can protect her. Chapter 12. 2 more chapters to go. I know that this is his perspective. Who else could it be? My divinity was fading away. The stab wound didn't hurt, but a strange, suffocating weight pressed against my chest. The bastard, Han, took a blade to the back and still had the strength to flee. Is he going after her? No matter what, I have to reach her before I lose consciousness. She shouldn't be dragged into this mess. I dragged my battered body from the temple, following Lion's faint trail. Since her heart was part of mine, I could sense her through some kind of call. I ignored countless fallen followers littered the path. The stench of blood sickened me. They brought this upon themselves. Who are they to chase what was never theirs? Greedy, insignificant creatures. Damn. My vision. It's blurring. I can't go any further. My body collapsed with a heavy thud near the town's edge. Pathetic. To think I'd see a day like this. But my soul can still drag. It can still cling to life. Just a little longer. I must protect her. My soul drifted free, gliding through the air, past the town, towards a nearby park. Felix Park. Is she here? Well, not just her. Han's close. That stubborn fool. He won't give up, even on death's doorstep. No, I can't let that happen. I can't let Han or those followers find her. Lion, where are you? Ah! A faint scream cut through the rain's steady rhythm. It's her voice. My soul floated towards a playground structure where I saw Lion's parents lying lifeless, their hearts ripped out by a follower, right before her eyes. There she is. As expected, the couple was killed by the follower. Just as the follower turned to strike Lion, I used the last of my soul's strength to shield her. The follower's blade met only air. Confusion flickered across their face before they wandered off to search elsewhere. It's alright. I can protect you. They won't find you. That follower's time is running out anyway. Lion sat frozen, staring at the bodies of her parents, tears streaming down her face. Don't cry. You don't deserve your tears. Clinging to memories like these will only bring you pain. With my fading strength, I stripped away the memories of her life as a sacrificial offering. With my power limited at the moment, I couldn't take her away or let her completely forget her parents, but I could spare her this pain. At least, forget the sacrifice. Live a normal life. I'll return. We'll meet again. It won't be long. My consciousness, it's slipping. My memories as a supreme being. It's fine. Soon, I'll reclaim everything I've lost. As my awareness faded, a golden orb materialized, rolling across the ground. I tumbled until my familiar, a black cat with 3 eyes, scooped it up. Okay. Usador Town, Temple Ruins. Lion, overwhelmed by resurfacing memories, collapsed into my arms. I, having absorbed the golden orb's memories, knelt in a daze. Warm tears streamed down my face, gushing uncontrollably. I gazed at her, unconscious, my trembling hand hesitating to touch her face, afraid I might break her. Knowing who I truly was, she seemed like the most fragile treasure in existence. The power of a supreme being surged within me, yet my heart felt hollow. My throat tightened, words trapped inside. Once, as a supreme being, I was untouched by emotion. But after falling into mortality, Lion's heart awakened mine, flooding me with joy, anger, sorrow, and love. It was as if a machine had been rewired, infused with life, fragile and alive. Above all, I had fallen deeply, helplessly in love with her. The realization that I had caused her suffering crushed me with guilt. I clutched her tightly, sobbing.
It was me. All because of me. It's all my fault. I'm the one who made you go through this. Suffered so much. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. All of it. I don't deserve your love. I don't deserve to stay by your side. I have to leave you. I have to go. Leave you? But... No. No! That's wrong! Not deserving your love doesn't mean I should leave you. Instead, I should love you more, protect you, and ensure you never suffer again. Yes. That's right. That's how it should be. My love.
I looked at her in my arms, overwhelmed by guilt, duty, protectiveness, pity, and an even deeper love, tinged with possessiveness.
I'll give you the best life, the one where you'll smile forever. I'll do anything to shield you, cherish you, love you. You are my purpose. My other half.
I held her tighter, terrified she might slip away. In that moment, I felt like the only one who could make her happy was me. She was born because of me. Her heart, a piece of mine. That wasn't just responsibility or possession. It was love. Boundless, endless love. She belonged to me.
I once thought emotions were poison for supreme beings. But it depends on who they're for.
Oh no!
With my love for you, I found a greater purpose.
It is poison.
As long as I can love you, I'll do anything.
Noticing her furrowed brow, I gently smoothed it, instinctively drawing out the memories she couldn't bear.
You said it yourself, didn't you? If something irreversible happened, you'd let me erase your memories. It's not fair, I know. But you don't need this pain. You deserve better. Forget it. Forget all the sad things. You don't need to carry these memories.
I extended my tentacles, cocooning her in a comforting embrace.
Hey. My memories and instincts have returned. It will take time to fully regain my power, but this is enough for now. I will create a perfect world for you.
I highly doubt that.
This time, I promise to prepare better. To give you a life where you can live happily, safely, and without worry. A home where you can be free. You'll be able to do whatever you wish. And I'll always be right by your side. You won't have to take care of me anymore. I'll be the perfect partner, loving you and protecting you always. I'll eliminate every threat, every soul who dares try to take you from me. In this universe, only I can love you like this. You'll be mine, always and forever.
A crisp bell chimed behind me, and a familiar presence approached. Master, you're finally back.
Ryan, it's you.
My familiar, the black cat with 3 eyes and wings, bowed its head. I glanced at it, handing over the golden orb.
Thank you for safeguarding my instinct and memories.
It shifted into human form, reverently accepting the orb. It is my duty, Master. Helping you return is my greatest honor.
But next time, don't let lesser beings learn your name. Even if you erase their memories, you must be cautious. The traces of supreme beings disrupt the human world too much. It's troublesome. I don't care about their lives, but since she lives here, even the smallest disturbance is unacceptable.
Yes, my deepest apologies. I'll be more careful.
I want to obliterate this wretched planet. But if I did, she'd be heartbroken. Wouldn't she?
Ryan nodded slightly.
Destroying a planet is a flick of the finger, but creating one is no small task.
I extended my tentacle into the earth, sensing if this town could still serve as a new beginning.
As expected, this land holds the power of my heart's fragments. Her heart isn't the only piece.
Wait, what? Master, while you were dormant, I watched over this town. Traces of other supreme beings linger here. I couldn't stop their spread.
I know. This place is a remnant of ancient supreme beings on Earth. A hidden world within this planet. Lesser beings who enter rarely leave alive, becoming playthings or experiments for supreme beings. Like that guy, N. But if I turn this to my advantage, this land is perfect for crafting a beautiful world for me and her. Ryan, you know I met the Observer when I lost my memories. He posed as her childhood friend. What a joke. Playing a white knight, but he sees her as a mistake that shouldn't exist. That's the only reason he's by her side.
Master, the Observer's no simple foe.
Yes, he's hard to kill. Annoying pest. I need to sever her ties with him, but it'll take time. I hate letting her go, even briefly, but preparation is everything.
I leaned down, pressing a gentle kiss to her forehead.
It doesn't matter. Her heart will always lead her back to me. Her life is sustained by me alone. When I'm ready, I'll bring her back, and then we'll be together forever.
Oh, it's the final chapter. When I thought the lost memories from my college years were already shocking enough, uncovering the memories from my childhood revealed a truth far more painful. No wonder Dane kept it hidden from me. All this time, I've been driven by one purpose: to uncover the reason behind my parents' murder and reclaim my lost memories. I was lost, grappling with my past self. I returned to the crime scene every year, forcing myself to remember that day out of fear of forgetting my parents. I clung to life, treating every challenge as a trial I had to endure, pushing forward no matter the cost. But in the end, the truth about my existence was something like this. I was nothing more than a successful experiment. Even as a child, I knew my parents never loved me. Was I just a sacrifice all along? Fragmented memories of strange experiments they performed on me surfaced. As a child, I didn't understand, but now the thought is horrifying, sickening. My emotions shattered. Tears fell uncontrollably. Nausea surged within me.
Hey!
Dane rushed over and held me tightly, his eyes filled with deep concern.
It's okay. I'm here. It's okay.
His tall frame enveloped me, radiating warmth as his hand gently rubbed my back.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I never wanted you to hurt like this. That's why I hid the truth. But don't worry. I'll stay by your side.
Oh, his tentacles reached out, comforting me. Their touch no longer felt strange. Are you sure about that? Dane.
Hey, don't call yourself a sacrifice. No matter how you came into this world, you are who you are. To me, you are the most precious treasure in this entire universe. You are my reason for existing. And haven't you built so much in this world? You just haven't realized how amazing you are.
He wiped the tears from my cheeks with his thumb, his eyes full of tenderness and sorrow.
I know. This is all my fault. If it weren't for me, you might have had a normal childhood, like other humans. You wouldn't have had to bear this pain alone. I wanted you to forget being a sacrifice, to live like anyone else. I never imagined you'd be so determined. As a supreme being, I never understood the complexity of human emotions. Not until I fell, became human again, and met you in college. Only then did I grasp those intricate feelings and conflicts. Even if I only understand your heart through your emotions, even if I'm only shaped by your feelings, that's enough. Enough for me to fall in love with you. And to realize how deeply I've hurt you. I promise I'll do everything to make it up to you, even if you never forgive me.
Looking at this man I once loved and had fallen for again, his guilt only deepened my pain. So was that investigation in the town. Was that your doing too? To make our reunion seem natural? If I'm right, I had to come to you willingly for this to work, didn't I? Dane froze, as if I'd seen through him completely.
How did you... You really are something. A brilliant detective, seeing through everything.
I think it's because I know you so well, Dane. You always make everything seem so natural. I never suspected a thing.
Huh? Really? I should feel guilty, but hearing that makes me happy.
A brief smile flickered across Dane's face before fading.
You're right. I had Clark arrange it all, to make it seem reasonable, to bring you to me.
I feel like Clark's route is still gonna be the darkest.
It was selfish, I know, but it was the only way to keep you alive. Your heart is part of mine. After a certain age, your body can't sustain it, unless you're with me. The heart's reaction, like it's in heat, that's a side effect. It can only be eased through intimate contact, but I can't bear the thought of another man touching you. Yet, this world's rules meant that you had to choose me willingly for it to work. I couldn't control your thoughts. I could only hope you'd fall in love with me.
Well, it didn't work!
That's why I hid your past. It wasn't just to keep you from leaving, it was to protect you from this pain.
Dane held me tightly, as if terrified I'd vanish.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive my selfishness. But I can't lose you. Now that you know everything, will you stay with me? Will you become one with me? And live eternally in our own world? But you'll never be able to leave me again. Our lives would be bound together. If one of us dies, the other will too. A true bond of life and death. But if you can't accept it, that's okay too.
His voice remained gentle, but it carried a bitter edge.
I can erase your memories again, as you once asked, wiping away the pain, even if those memories include me. I'll make you forget again and again, but I'll never leave you.
Dane, I struggled to process my thoughts. More than the impact of my restored memories, it was Dane's love and actions that left me reeling. I still loved him, but that love now carried uncertainty. I never realized how insecure he was, how much he'd endured, how deeply he'd buried his love for me. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to respond to a love like this. I promised him I'd never leave, no matter what. I can't let him down again. Dane is in so much pain, but how do I love him?
Hey, why aren't you saying anything? I'm sorry. Was it the memories? Did they hurt too much? Was my proposal too sudden? Or did I scare you?
As I struggled for words, Dane suddenly clutched his chest, wincing in agony. Dane! What's wrong? I panicked, supporting him. I'd never seen him like this.
It's fine. Don't worry.
He leaned on my shoulder, trying to calm me down. Then I noticed a scar beneath his shirt, near his left chest, one I hadn't seen before. What is that scar?
Don't look. I'm fine.
The memory flashed, Han stabbing him in the chest. If that blade stripped his divinity, it must have been serious. Is it an old wound acting up? From Han's strike? You look terrible. How is this fine?
It's nothing. Hey, listen. I'm stronger. So much stronger than you can imagine. Just believe in me. Promise me you won't leave. If those memories hurt you, I'll erase them again. You can live happily. If my actions scared you, I'll make you forget. I can't bear seeing you like this.
Did he read my thoughts? Master, you can't keep using forbidden memory wiping magic so recklessly. Ryan appeared as a cat, tense, speaking in front of me.
Ryan, this is none of your business. Say nothing more.
Am I not going to address the cat in the room? Dane's grip on my shoulders tightened. Lion, please, stop him. That wound isn't just from Han. His strike only took Master's divinity. The real damage came from the Observer. The Observer? The one who claimed to be a childhood friend, a supreme being, an enforcer of cosmic order. Does he mean Sen? Years ago, when the Observer tried to take you away, Master stopped him.
Stop it, Ryan.
But since the Observer pierced Master's heart with his tendrils, every use of his powers brings side effects. And without accepting sacrifices, Master's power was never enhanced. Each time he erases your memories, it comes at a heavy cost. If this continues, Master will...
Ryan, shut up!
Dane's shout unleashed a shockwave, shaking the building. Ryan could barely stand, but he still refused to leave. A heavy cost? What happened to Dane? What? He'll fall into a deep sleep.
No! That won't happen! I won't leave you!
You could be in denial over the nature of your body, Dane!
No matter how many times, I'll make you forget the pain, because it'll drive you away!
What? Are you insane after all this? Why are you still doing this? I couldn't hold back, shouting in disbelief.
You're right. I'm insane. I love you so much, I'm losing my mind! Because it's the only way to keep you with me!
My God.
I can't leave any reason for you to hate me. I'm too scared of you leaving me! You are my world, my entire universe.
I feel like these men need to go for therapy.
Compared to you, this costs nothing. As long as you stay with me, as long as you smile at me, I'd give up all of my power.
Bro, you're just going to cease to exist at this point. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
I'd return to being a clueless mortal in a heartbeat, if it means staying by your side forever. You may not understand this cost, but I could erase a planet in an instant. Yet, in front of you, that power is meaningless.
I swear to God, like, both him and Luke, like, give off the same energy as a Reddit mod.
I'm sorry. I admit I don't know how to love someone. I've never loved anyone before. But I'm trying so hard, desperately, to love you. I know I don't deserve your love, but I can't stop loving you.
Dane.
Hey, I know you're struggling. Not sure how to respond to my love, right?
No,
It's okay. I understand. I know you better than anyone. You're kind and gentle. I don't deserve your love, but let me keep loving you. I'll erase the bad things again. Let's start over, okay?
He gripped my hands tightly, leaving no room for refusal. In his eyes, I saw immense pain and desperate longing, his plea almost filled with despair. My guy, you're legit dying in front of me. Ryan, you can't use the forbidden magic again! Find another way. There has to be a better way. I can't let him keep resetting me forever. That is not what I want. Dane's eyes were quietly begging for help. He's been acting tough, but he's been terrified all along. He's helpless. Damn it, I need to say something, but I'm at a loss. A simple "I love you" won't fix this. I don't just want to stop him. I want to save him, to pull him out of whatever abyss he's trapped in. Just as I felt Dane beginning to erase my memories, a strange power resonated with my heart. I looked down and saw a faint glow radiating from Dane's chest. Instinctively, I reached out and grasped that light. Where am I? It feels so peaceful. Who's poking my face? I slowly opened my eyes and saw a familiar figure.
You're awake. Thank goodness. You look okay.
Huh? You... Is that you, Dane? From college? Why?
Sorry. Seeing this version of me out of nowhere must be confusing, right? How do I explain this? This place is... It's inside my consciousness.
Then another figure appeared, identical to Dane, but with a completely different presence. You. Are you the Dane from the past?
To be precise, this place exists beyond time and space.
Clearly your nipples do too.
Don't be so cold. You'll freak her out. I'm not being cold. This version of me simply hasn't developed emotions yet. Don't listen to him. Every me you meet here loves you more than anything.
I don't quite get it. So you're saying this is inside Dane's mind?
Mind? That's a bit simplistic for a supreme being's dimension. Yep, exactly. I knew you'd get it.
Oh my god!
Sorry. The old me is just that blunt. I never thought that becoming immortal would lead me to be so eager to provide emotional value.
I never imagined I'd see two Danes arguing like this. But why did touching Dane's heart bring me here? And the glowing heart? What was that?
Your heart resonated with mine because they're connected. That's why you saw it glow. This place is a reflection of my inner world. And I let you in. You're the only one who can enter this world. Here, your wishes shape everything. Everything revolves around you.
My wishes?
Yeah. Whatever you want comes true. Let's say... Tell us, where do you want to eat, and what?
Desserts at a cafe, pasta at a restaurant, sushi at a Japanese restaurant. Get me a dessert! Desserts at a cafe? Okay. In an instant, our surroundings shifted into a cozy cafe, soft music filling the air. Both Danes sat beside me, the table brimming with my favorite sweets and drinks.
Hey, say ah.
College Dane grinned, holding a spoonful of ice cream to my lips.
You love this flavor, right? We used to share it all the time.
Wow, it's exactly the ice cream I was craving. It feels so real.
Because it is real. Everything here is.
Just as I thought. Now's not the time to eat. The world around me dissolved into a blank void. Is this Dane's true inner world? His mind feels empty, yet it pulses with life because of my desires. Everything orbiting around me. Where's the present Dane? I need to see him. A heavy silence settled between us, both of us shifting uneasily.
You'll have to find him on your own. How the present me appears depends on your heart. In simple terms, you must fully embrace me and yearn to see me. Your subconscious has accepted the me as a supreme god and the me who became mortal, but the present Dane, you haven't fully let him in. You don't have to if you're not ready. I won't force you. Wait, don't say that! It's okay, he's just being stubborn. But we're not here to push you. It's your choice. Since you've come this far, maybe you could try finding that me. Save that me. Only you can. Because you are my everything. You look so lost. Don't worry. We're right here with you.
Dane, who claimed he had no emotions, offered the faintest smile. A soft warmth bloomed in my chest.
Ah, he meant it this time.
Okay, I'll try. I closed my eyes, recalling every moment shared with Dane. When I opened them, faint shapes materialized, waiting for my touch. Why, I looked down. The signpost was terribly worn, barely legible with Usador Town etched on it. This is where it all began, where he first descended into this town. As I reached out, the worn sign transformed into a vibrant, freshly painted one. Huh, this feels so different. It's the road sign after the town was renovated. Is this the feeling of a new beginning? Old Dane.
Follow your heart, and you'll find the answers you seek.
College Dane?
Keep going. I love you the most.
I guess we're going. Cat? Yeah, this is...
Ah, it's the cat plushie we saw on our date. You and I promised we'd raise a cat together someday. I was so happy, like I could finally glimpse a future.
So that's why Dane opened a cat cafe when we reunited.
You saw right through me.
Those days caring for cats together at the cafe were pure bliss, like I'd found peace at last.
Really? That makes me so happy. Because you love that life, I wanted to give you that comfort. Your happiness brings me peace too. And deep down, I wanted you to remember our promise. It's a precious memory for me too.
Bookshelf. The bookshelf was filled with incomprehensible books. It reminds me of Dane's massive bookshelf, so vast you'd need lifetimes to read it all. Right, Dane loves books, past or present.
Books. They're a rare passion of mine. Even near omniscient, I find peace in reading, a space to reflect. And after meeting you, I cherished our moments reading together.
Huh. So like him. I love reading with him too, especially when he reads softly by my ear. Forward. Finally, I came to an empty coffee counter. Normally, Dane would be here. He'd greet me with that gentle smile, asking what I'd like to drink, what I'd like to eat, how work was, how my day went. Staring at the empty counter, a lump formed in my throat. I hadn't realized how much I'd grown used to Dane's presence. Like it was a given. I glanced around, but neither version of Dane was anywhere to be seen. Suddenly, I really want something to drink. Man, cappuccino. A steaming cup of cappuccino appeared before me. It's that familiar taste. Are you there, Dane? No response. I was thinking about what those two Danes said, that I could have anything I wanted here. So why is it that when I want to see you, you're nowhere to be found? Is my desire to see you not strong enough? No, that can't be. If I didn't want to see you, I wouldn't even be in this space, would I? So, is it because you think I don't truly care about you? The space around me quivered faintly, but I pressed on. Dane, you always say you want me to be happy, free from the chains of my memories. But is my happiness enough if you're not happy too? What about you, Dane? Doesn't your happiness matter? And who gave you the right to decide what happiness means for me?
Then, what do you really want?
Dane's voice echoed through the space, but I couldn't see him. If you want my answer, then show yourself. I'm already in your space. If you don't like my answer, you can just keep me trapped here, right?
Hey, don't say things like that so lightly. You know what I've done. You know I'd do anything to keep you by my side.
So do you want to hear my answer or not? Show yourself, Dane, and don't disappear again. The next second, Dane appeared before me, his face solemn.
I'm here. I won't disappear again.
He gave a faint, bitter smile, as if bracing for my words to shatter him.
So, what do you truly want?
All right. I'll say it. What I truly want is to be with you, Dane. Wholeheartedly, without holding back. You don't need to act strong for me. You don't need to hide who you are. God or not, to me, you're just the man I love. A look of shock I'd never seen before crossed Dane's face.
You said I'm the man you love?
In this round, at least.
But I don't deserve your love.
You really don't. I'm giving you my love, and you're not allowed to reject it.
Huh?
Dane stepped back, and I stepped forward. Why do you think you don't deserve it? Dane, stop blaming yourself. It's not your fault. You don't have to erase my memories anymore. I'll face those painful memories myself. If they overwhelm me, just stay by my side and hold me. Don't be afraid I'll hate you for your mistakes. Who doesn't have flaws? If I can't accept yours, I don't deserve to love you either. I'm not perfect either. Yet you've always embraced my flaws. So I feel the same. I want all of you, the imperfect, real Dane. Honestly, your flaws make you even more cute. Be clingy, be spoiled, willful, or overbearing like before. It's all okay. Even if you're overprotective or possessive, I'm fine with that too. Tears streamed down both of our faces as I spoke.
Why would you?
I touched his face, meeting his eyes with sincerity. You don't understand love? That's okay. I don't either. Let's learn together, okay? Stop erasing my memories. I don't want to forget you. Those memories are ours. They're precious to me. My voice cracked, more desperate than pleading, as I poured out my heart. I love you too, Dane. Before I could finish, Dane pulled me into his arms, holding me tightly. He buried his face in my shoulder, his soft sobs soaking my hair and skin.
I love you too. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I should be saying thank you. Right now. This is the happiest moment of my life. Hey, this isn't a dream, right? You really accept someone like me? You really love me? With all your heart?
Idiot, how many times do I have to say it?
I'm sorry, I'm such an idiot. It just feels too good to be true.
Of course I'm gonna kiss him! I leaned in and kissed him, silencing his doubts.
You kissed me. Not the perfect me, but the real, flawed me.
It's not flawed, it's just you.
Is this what true love is? Being accepted, even the ugliest parts, even when I'm broken, and you still kiss me? You're truly my one and only.
Dane gently tucked my hair behind my ear, his eyes brimming with love and tenderness. He lifted my chin, and our lips met again, soft at first, then deeper, parting my lips, kissing me with growing passion. This kiss felt different, raw and unreserved, filled with genuine love. He didn't stop until I was breathless, a thin thread of saliva lingering between us as he pulled away.
Hey, can I ask one more time? Will you truly be with me? To live and die together forever?
Are you proposing?
Huh? No. If it's a proposal, I'll make it grander than this. But if that's what you want. We'll have the greatest wedding in the universe the moment we get back. As long as you stay by my side, I'll give you everything.
I do, Dane. Let's be together. Forever. Dane's face lit up with surprise, then melted into a radiant smile. He didn't ask again. Instead, he kissed my forehead softly and intertwined his fingers with mine. Our hearts glowed in unison, a warm energy enveloping us as if we were becoming one. Hey, sick! When I opened my eyes, I was back in Dane's cozy home, enveloped in the warmth of his arms. Dane, we're back. My clothes!
You're awake.
He held me closer, shifting slightly to let me rest more comfortably against him.
That's right. We're home. Our souls have merged. Our bodies are still separate, but our connection runs deeper now.
So that's how it is. How does that explain my clothes?
I can feel you constantly now, not just through the faint heartbeats like before. This clear, unmistakable connection feels so good. So blissful.
Okay. Can I at least have something to put on? I feel it too, Dane. An indescribable tie. Right there in my heart. Not just physical, it's like you're a part of me. Dane's smile brushed soft breaths against my skin, sending a shiver through me. By the way, why won't you let go, Dane? I'm not going anywhere.
Can't I? I'm not worried you'll leave, I just crave holding you. Even after merging, I can't get enough of your warmth. It's never enough. If I could, I'd hold you like this forever.
Wow. You're reminding me of that clingy side of you from when you lost your memory.
Hey, you don't like it? You said you didn't mind me being clingy.
I never said I didn't like it. It's just, you're adorable like this.
Adorable? Me? I'm a supreme god. Adorable is hardly dignified. But I'll allow it. Only you can call me that. So, you like me being all lovey-dovey? Maybe I'll lean into it more often. Especially when I want you.
Huh? Oh no. In a blink, we were in Dane's bedroom. Oh no! What? That fast?
Fast? I want you every moment.
Dane kissed me, a deep kiss filled with love. He loosened his hold just enough to frame my face with his hands, gazing into my eyes.
It's our first time like this since our hearts truly connected. I'm actually a little nervous.
Yeah, me too. He's so sly saying that. How am I supposed to resist him? Oh, his translucent tentacles extended naturally, unbuttoning his shirt one by one.
The way you're looking at me is too cute.
His fingers grazed my cheek, warm and gentle, while his tentacles teased my skin with soft, exploratory touches.
This is the first time you're fully aware while we're like this. Do my tentacles bother you?
I would say I found them hot.
If you don't like them, I can pull them back and do it like before. It's up to you.
I reached out, blushing, and stroked one of the tentacles gliding over me. No, I like them. They feel good.
Hey, that look in your eyes. Are you trying to drive me wild?
Oh no. His shirt fell away, revealing his toned, sun-kissed body, glowing softly in the light.
Since you like them, I'll make you feel even better. Don't worry. I'll keep satisfying you.
Dane.
This is real now. We're together. Truly. Forever. You're mine. And you'll never leave. I'm so happy. You're finally mine.
I'm happy too. We can finally live without any worries. Will you help me find new goals in life?
Of course. We have eternity to explore. to live every day to the fullest. I promise you endless love. Forever.
Well, and that's Dane's sweet end, breaking the cage. The game is asking me if I wanted to go back to the previous option, and it's giving me question marks. I'm so curious about this. Let me just make another save and see what this is about. Please ensure that you have completed Enoch's sweet end, Luke's sweet end, and Dane's sweet end before entering this ending. I'm ready. When my consciousness returned, I found myself running through an unfamiliar forest. Wait, strange? How did I end up here? Where is this place? The town's forest? Wait, why am I running? Am I running from something? I couldn't hear any sound, but there was an inexplicable fear creeping into my heart, along with a strange sense of guilt. Wait. Isn't this... Wait, this is the intro of the game. Dane!
You really underestimated my love for you. I know everything. Whether it was you leaving town with Enoch's, or you becoming Luke's forever little bunny. And of course, you choosing to stay with me forever. That truly is your happiest ending. But I didn't expect you to be such a greedy little girl. Things almost slipped from my control. But since it's your choice to come here, then how could I disappoint you?
He patted my head gently.
Did you really think that your heart could be fixed so easily? After all, we are destined to be together. How could it be that simple? Even if you replaced your heart, as long as you'd fallen for me, it can always be restored. I have my ways. As for whether these two are the Enochs and Luke you knew, you must be curious what I've done to them, and whether they're truly themselves, right? But I think it's better if you don't look too closely.
Oh no.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to know.
Oh no.
All you need to know is that I love you, so I'm willing to indulge your desires, even with how sad and jealous I am.
Dane?
Shh. It's okay. I'll hold it all in for my dearest girl. Provided that, of course, everything is under my control. How they pleasure you is under my control. How they act is under my control. What they feel, I can feel everything too.
So you can feel all their dicks?
Sorry, am I talking too much? Choose then. Who do you want to go first?
Dane, Luke, and Enoch stood before me, each with an expression brimming with desire.
We will love you endlessly, every day and every night, until you're satisfied.
Before I realized it, the room had filled with Dane's tentacles, as if to reinforce that he was the master here. Why?
After all, I love you the most, don't I? Hey, you who are watching from the other side of the screen. See you next time.
What?
I love you.
Secret end. Hot cage. What? Anyway, that was Hot Cage. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys do want to play this for yourselves, the name of the game will be in the description. I don't think I could actually link this game whatsoever. But yeah, I did not expect this to actually get a secret end after going through like the initial 3 routes. I'm so curious to see like what happens once we actually go down G Sharp and Sid's route next. Like, cause I genuinely don't know if there's going to be a secret ending or like the true ending at the end of all this, but like, yeah, curious to see what those 2 routes are like. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a lovely rest of the day, and as always, I'll be seeing you in the next video. This is Lion, signing off. Ciao.